This is your life now.
I bet you're wondering, how did it come?
So we have so much. All right, now that you could actually see me without a fucking rainbow of gibberish on the side of me. Yeah, I brought this up before. It was, what did they call me again? Let's find this, and we're going to go into everything. We're going to go into the quartering finally after, like, the entire internet basically said, yo, dude, why you been so silent on this boxing match with Rich? What happened? You're the one who made it official. I saw your super chat, T-Joe. I apologize. They have a clause in there. Well, good. It doesn't matter that they have a clause in there. They are still feeling the pressure because everyone making the countless videos on them, including me, referring to DK Oldies. It's obviously working. They cut down their prices. The consoles, from at least to me, have been refurbished. And it's so fun, man. God, his audience. I really think that 80% of Jeremy's audience would suck his dick. They're like, I put up like a 27-second video. Me at the gym. Where's Jeremy's videos at the gym? Where are they? Tell me, by all means. I'll wait. And they're like, oh, I look at his shirt's bone dry. Like, yeah, because I did a warm-up and I lifted weights, dude. I didn't do my cardio yet. And? But it's like, someone wrote I identify as fit. It's all the typical right-wing fucking bullshit that you're going to hear. So, Jeremy, fuck you. Fuck your audience. You better get in the fucking ring. Yeah, because they know I lean more progressive. They can't stand that. So that's what I would, if I end up knocking his ass the fuck out, the excuses that he, excuse me, his audience is going to make up. It'll be unbelievable. But if I lost or bitched out, Come on, man. Dude, they'd be all over me. It would be okay for him to do that because they're his Lord and Savior. I did that? Forget about it, dude. Fuck them, though. Well, dude, he hasn't said anything, T-Mac, until, like, you had Augie, you had Nicholas Diorio, you had Keemstar, you had everybody. Finally, like, dude, what are you doing? And the quartering grips off anything. Dude, he's literally cried before and made a video saying that the stuff I said about him, calling him out, is borderline criminal, or his exact words. He talks, if someone farts funny on Twitter, he's making a video about it and talking about Coffee Brand Coffee for 7 out of the 10 minutes. He ain't talking. Why aren't you talking about this, Jeremy? It's weird. Dude, you know how many views you would get making a YouTube video saying that you're going to have a match with me? I mean, look, man, I'm all about views too, of course. Like, who does this to not get views on their videos? Anyone who says they don't is a fucking liar. But it's just weird. You have been radio silent since you made your first probably drunken tweet about it. Let's just keep it real.
Breasts.
Dad, is Google search busted? The search results is showing no results. Or is it just me?
I don't know. What do you mean the Google search is busted? Thank you, Joe. So let me get to the super chats here. Rich, do you want to meet up and grab coffee? No. Why? Because I have one night without my children tonight and I want to sleep. Andre, thank you for becoming a member. Maybe we'll watch that Boogie video, Neil. Be interesting to see. You're going to eat lightning and you're going to crap thunder. That sounds like it's from a movie, but I'm not sure. Dude, I don't know. I'm dead, baby bug. I'm down to do it. Is Jeremy really, though?
Breasts.
Signs, he said
I said on Steel Toe that I'd put $50 on you. And as for Jeremy, the only boxing reach he has is reaching his fist in his asshole whilst thinking about Brie Larson. Fuck you, quartering.
Oh, I owe you guys a longer stream tonight. And tonight's the night to do it because my kids aren't here. Are you hearing a fucking echo too? Anyway, so who knows, baby bug? He's not acting like any opportunity for the quartering to get views, revenue, money, and publicity he eats up. It's very weird he's not doing that with this. Until like the quartering flat out, or no, the quartering. Keemstar was like, dude, we'll see. We're gonna go over all the tweets. We're gonna even the ones where I roast his fucking stupid fan base. Jeremy let Jack Daniels write a check his spine couldn't cash. That would, if I wasn't spamming the applause, you definitely deserve it for that. So you'll get a fart. Where's the fart? Oh. Dude, the right wing is full of shit. They're full of shit. They encourage things if they like you. They don't have, and most of them anyway, I should say, they don't have a baseline of ethics and standard. Now, if Jeremy, because they like Jeremy, he showed his ass at a gym with his fucking purple welts on his feet. Really, he has those. Oh yeah, man, you're going to show him. And that same person who would be applauding him would be like, oh, Rich is identifying as fit because he's at a gym. Oh, he doesn't have enough sweat on his shirt. Eat my fucking ass. Do a tongue tornado on my asshole after I shit and don't wipe. You're looking for any excuse. Any excuse. Fuck off. He wanted to go to this level. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Going back to the gym again tomorrow. And you can talk all the shit about my physique all you want to. I could at least go to the gym and lift some shit. I'm not saying that I'm bench pressing 300. But at least I'm doing something. What's he doing? Going and drinking a liter of vodka is not an arm curl. I actually lifted weights with a dumbbell and did arm curls. A little bit of a difference. I love to see where his stamina is too with his drinking problem as well. How's that going, Jeremy? I could actually go on it. I've been doing a half hour right now, admittedly, because I like being transparent with my audience, but I could go on an elliptical for an hour, no problem, which isn't a big fucking achievement. But I promise you, Jeremy can't do that. Yeah, Mighty Furtado. You usually come on like 5 minutes before I'm about to shut down. Can I tongue your bung? Can I taste your nuts? That's not my style. Even though it was his style. The fucking guy from To Catch a Predator, I see you. Why is it not showing this? Oh, it's not showing the super chats. Isn't that what the right was? So yeah. If, like I said to you, Jason, if he was showing himself at the gym, they would be like, oh, Jeremy, you're the best. You're going to show Rich. I showed myself there for a whopping 20. Look, he's just taking selfies. He's not doing anything. Fuck off, you fucking weirdos. Why do you worship a man that has the shape of a dumpling? And I'm not saying I have a great physique, but I don't tell anyone to worship me. If I end up 2 years from now having washboard abs and pecs, I would still, like, don't fucking idolize anybody, but these people do. Why? It's so weird. Think for yourself. Use your own fucking brain. Anyway, I don't. That's asking too much in 2023, though. Hey, Rich, I've been very moved by your Premius. I'm still crying. Also, what happened? DSP, Fat Face, and Demolition Daddy? Yes, of course. What is do I still have it? Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Yes! Yes!
And now I'm gonna masturbate. Oing, oing, oing.
Yes! 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 Yeah! 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 Yes!
No, it's not. Dude, we have so much to discuss. Besides Phil tonight, it's amazing. Anyway. So, let's, ReviewTechUSA is buzzing with May 1st thirst. So, first off, little buddy? Really, dude? You're referring to... I know I'm shorter than you, but really? Little buddy? Who the fuck... He's so corny. Why are you so corny, Jeremy? You are such a corny fucking weirdo. Hey there, little buddy Ricardo. How are you today? Are you trying to be like a... the fucking substitute grammar school teacher like Phil? 10-month proud bird member. Thank you, Katie. Also awesome you stopping by Chris's stream earlier. Have you talked to Dead on Dave yet? I have not. People have telling me to talk to him. I have not had time yet. Spark Jeremy out. Chat shit get banged. Ever KO'd somebody? No, I have not. Also, Phil Sounds. Yes. and birds.
Yeah! Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. My explosion of satisfaction.
2019, James, not decades. I know you're joking, but 2019. I saw that DeVillain about Joker. I was thinking of watching that too. Holy super chats, man, guys. Thank you. Has Keemstar heard? The Keemstar, until he called him out publicly, until the only reason Jeremy put out the little buddy thing today was because everyone's been calling him out because they know how Jeremy really works. Any other situation, he'd be Brie Larsoning or DK Oldies. Let's keep it real.
Hey, Dad.
The
I
fuck
just
out of
started
it.
my weight loss journey last month. I'm down 10 pounds.
Good for you.
What's your target weight? Also, humping Steven Crowder. Ow, it hurts.
Humping Steven Crowder. Oh, hurts. My explosion of satisfaction. Boing.
You get it all. I would like to be, I would say realistically like 220. I think my ideal weight would be 190. So I got a long way to go. I'll do it though. Why not? This is a good excuse. Even if he does bail, which there is a decent probability that he may, I would say it's at least 60 to 70%. That was a good impetus to get my ass back to the gym. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyway. Really, mate? One super chat? What are you talking about, bro? I missed a super chat from you? I did miss one. Do not face Jeremy without preparing yourself. Arm yourself with God of Girth spring water. Order now. Yeah, but you're not supposed to drink it, even though when Peter Popoff had his show, he was drinking it. So sorry, Phil.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Minxy, what's good? I was talking to you today. I'm 5'10". I am 5'10". Who asked that? T-Mac. Yeah, he thought I would back down and say like, oh, I was joking. And then he would have done what Jeremy does. Then he would have made a video on it. And he thought that I think that was part of it. I think he thought that I was going to be like, you know, oh, it was just a joke. It was just a joke, but you decided to make it into more. Okay, cool. Can you get a Hoot Wireless? Fuck yeah.
Hoot Wireless.
Juicy Booch coming through with the stealth super chat. So yeah, Lone Star, you're 100% correct. Now, if I backed out right away, which I'm not going to do at all, but if I backed out right away, he would have made 13. He would have Brie Larson the fuck out of me by now, or DK Oldies the fuck out of me. Full stop. There's no question. Juicy Booch, sex. Saggy Melons. You are a lovely woman and you were in my chat. Minxy's a lovely woman. We got Mari's over here, lovely. I actually have some lovely women in my chat. Females actually do watch me. It's shocking. Yes, I'm going to spam the applause. Fuck you.
Hoot Wireless. Hoot Wireless. Hoot Wireless.
Rich, I want to see you sweat. That sounds creepy, but okay. Oh my God. Well, dude, like, I don't even know. And it was side scrollers. Dude, he has some like big, like, I'll admit it, man. I've had since a kid toenail fungus. I went to the doctor. I mean, I keep my nails trimmed, so it's not like, oh my God. But it is what it is. I asked the doctors, like, the only thing you can do about it is either rip your fucking nails off, which they said, like, yeah, we don't want to do that. or we give you some fucking medication that would destroy your liver. I think I'll just keep my feet clean, but he has like, well, I'll show it to you again, dude. Like, my feet are normal though. He has like these purple welts on the back of his feet. It's so fucking weird. Anyway. The right is calling for a war with Mexico and China. I'd say screw him. I heard nothing about that. I wouldn't worry about him. Garaa the Rage. Thank you. And Captain Star Chaser. Thank you too. He is all piss and vinegar. And dude, he even has like Sam Hyde willing. I'm like, yo, so I hit up Sam Hyde too. I'm like, bro, if he doesn't take you up on it, you could beat the fuck out of me and teach me. I don't care. Vanguard. Oh my god. Well, the chickening. So, it'll be interesting to see where the chips fall with this dude, because, like I said, Jeremy jumps on anything, okay, and he ain't jumping on this. Actions speak louder than words. Get the fuck out of my way, you tall-ass middle bird. And his actions are showing that he will probably avoid this. So when Phil burst on me... All right, hold on 1 second. When Phil burst on May 1st, he had visions of you in the future winning a boxing match against the Pissoning. He had...
My explosion of satisfaction. Boing.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
This is your life now.
That only because of you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months too, man. Also, thank you for being a member for 10 months, even though you want to see me sweat. I found this invention called the Steam Deck. I used to play PS5 and over 30... Dude, it's weird. You know what's so weird? I've been using handhelds so much, not only because I have some I have to review, so I have to use them, but even when I don't have one to review, whether it be like the GPD or the Ioneo or the Steam Deck or whatever, like when I went back to hold a regular like Xbox One controller, it almost felt weird. Who was talking to me? Buttkiss Johnson? And what is your name now? You fucking weirdo. Oh, whoa. Google Fish just sent me a human centipede. Isn't it human centipede? Yeah. All right. So yeah, T-Mac, I'm not that. People always think I'm taller for some reason. I don't know, what is it, my voice? Did I miss your super chat, Vanguard? How am I See, you know what happened is a lot of them came in like a lump, which I'm not complaining about. I appreciate the support of the show. But I always say that because I don't want people like, oh, God damn it, people are supporting this show and sending me money. Stop. Don't stop. I appreciate it. But what happens is sometimes they come in like lumps, like the ones on the back of Quartering's foot. Oh, shit. And I missed some of them. Shots fucking fired, son. So I read that on paper. So I read that one. How tall are you? I'm not short. 5'10" is far from short. Captain Star Chaser, I missed your super chat. The right wing. No, I said, yeah, dude, the right wing is nuts. No. A decent proportion of them are fucking insane. I have not opened it yet, Classy Tech. It's just, like I just got back from the hospital today. My daughter is doing better. They're going to get her out of the ICU probably this week. So things are going well. I will open it, and I'll open it on stream. If not today, the next time I stream. I don't want to say tomorrow because I'm not sure what's happening tomorrow. I want a Rocky-style montage of Carlos trading you. Oh, that would be actually good. Did you see that Boogie and Wings of Redemption are boxing? Yes. I love the RTX 4070. I've heard some mixed things about it. Yes. Thank God we're insured. Black Popeye, this is your life now.
This is your life now.
Do I have to piss in the basement?
Helping Steven Crowder.
But I do have humping Steven Crowder. Thank you, Black Popeye, for being a member for over a year. Scott, thank you for being a member for over a year, too. Seriously, man. An anime trend that I need to get out of. Don't want to mess up my family. Also, F5, I'm sorry. Yes. What are you? That's an interesting one.
I'm sorry.
You see my tweet, Rich? Jeremy made it personal. He went after your family. Don't mess with him, man. You beat the snot out of him and he knows it. No, what did he say? Where did you? We'll take a look at that. Yo, big bro. So I just got my PS. I'm really excited to finally upgrade from the PS4 Pro. Oh, it's a world of difference. I will say that. It is. I would say I would be in Bernie Sanders' camp. Oh, there goes Sam Hyde training me. I missed your super chat too, Night Break Jr. The quarter hog is an indecisive, condescending fool. That's why I refer to you as... Yeah, he is. And like he's even said before in another deleted drunken tweet, he doesn't want a community. He wants an army. So fuck him. Oh yeah, me too, dude. I remember this guy at IBM. I used to want to slap the fucking shit because he was a actual full-time employee there and I was a contractor. He talked down to everyone who was a contractor there. Fucking dick. That's why I love this job. Anyone if you work with crappy employees, IRL, you can't do this shit. You can't call them out for shit. But I'm almost caught up here, so let me get these and then we'll start the Insomniac. How are you? Jacob, I missed your super. Holy fuck. You ever knock out? No, I also Phil sounds. I gave you the Phil sounds, bro. I'll give you more.
Yeah! Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it.
Yes!
You see the video exposing Pat the NES punk. It's so funny because I talked about that shit before, dude. I talked about it before and I'm so happy someone made a video. Pat, you and Ian could go fuck yourselves. I called you out on this shit. You want to call me a fucking, what do they call not a grifter? A shill. And you know what's funny is that Pat got pissed off at me for calling him out over that whole Cheetah Men shit. And when he saw me at the one convention I've ever been to, and it will probably remain that way unless someone wants to pay me, to be quite honest with you. He came up to me and Pat was there. He's like, I got a bone to pick with you. How's that bone working, Pat? Is it up your ass now? Dude, his audience, 25 RSC, no matter what, I could fucking knock him out in one punch. Not saying that's going to happen. I don't know Jeremy's strength or whatever, but just this is just a scenario. I'm not saying this is going to happen. They would make every excuse for him under the sun. Like, look at what they're doing right now. It's a perfect example. I'm going to the gym, putting up a whopping 2 20-second videos showing that I'm there. And they're oh, look at it. He's at Planet Fitness. Okay. Am I like, you know, going up there and like taking the pizzas down that they don't have anymore with one gulp? Am I like, you know, stuffing my pockets full of the fucking, what do they have, Tootsie Rolls and just running out? What's Jeremy doing? Any video, even a screenshot of him lifting a weight? But that's my point though, is that I'm showing that I'm actually doing shit. They're they're gonna always twist it to make him look good because they look at him as some kind of savior. He's literally made a video defending incels. So the incels love him. They love him. They have to defend he made the incels feel accepted. And he knew what he was doing. Why? He was just looking for let's see if I could get kids to look at my creepy ass and want to play claw machines. I'll make sure I look like a rapist in the image, the thumbnail. That'll get the kids to want to come try my claw machines, kids. Hello, Clarice. Would you like to play with my claw machine? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a little fucking off the rails tonight, huh? I don't care, though. What's up, Dad and everyone? I just come home from work and I have the Zelda OLED on pre-order. Oh, banging, man. There you go. Eat my ass, Phil. Stop looking at me with your wall while he's looking for shrimp. That's awesome, man. Good for you, Turbo. Jeremy is peeing in his basement. No, he's probably getting liquored up right now, and he's going to fucking get liquor courage and say a bunch of stupid shit that his beautiful single mom assistant will have to clean up for him the next day. Finally, the Tubby Man is streaming. I stream like every day. Anyway, let's go. So there's a lot to, first off, let's look at what Zeb is talking about. Where did you send this to me, Zeb? Where did you send this to me? Well, let's go to Jeremy's, because if he is talking shit about my family, just give me more motivation for the ring, let's say. Just put it that way. Put it the politically correct way. When's the semen retention? Oh, dude, he already has merch. I gotta get merch. Semen retention. Oh, you're not supposed to fuck before a fight. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, look, he's being transphobic. That's shocking. Oh, look, another transphobic video. What's in your minds for videos today? How about you make a video unboxing me? Oh, mad action. We are absolutely. That will bring me great joy. Hey, Pat, the chickens are coming home to roost. Fuck you. I'm on a fucking warpath tonight, dude.
I apologize for defending you on Twitter, Rich. You're good at that on your own, but your Twitter trolls are fun to troll, as they're uncreative and unintelligent.
Oh, in the past, Seb. Okay. Anyway. So, let's see. Okay. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Couple of things here, little buddy. Oh, man, you're going to regret saying that. Rich proposed the bout, not me. It was a joke. I put up, would you watch me box the quartering? I would get a physical tomorrow if people would watch it. Did I think it was going to go in? No. I say, would you watch me see? Would you like me to eat my editor's ass? Like, that's just what it's just what I do. But now, Jeremy, you took it to the next level. And I'll be happy to knock your ass out while you're wearing Coffee Brand Coffee boxing shorts. So, first off, these are two pathetic looking men. That is like, yeah. We are not prime specimens of men, I'll just be honest with you. Anyway. Rich, so here we go. So let's see, Rich in the ring. Yeah, because Jeremy's physique is just incredible. 10 out of 10. I'm going to be drinking your amazing coffee while I watch the fight. May the best man win. Fuck doing it. No fundraiser for charity, man. Winner takes all. Even if I do it for free, man, I'm making a bag off of like merchandise and promotion and shit. Nah, I'm never burying the hat. So long as he puts out lies and propaganda, dude, I'll never bury the hatchet with him. Fuck him. This is, yeah, thank you, Keemstar, coming through saying what I've been saying. This is simply not true. Jeremy, you've ignored all correspondences since this fight was set up. Simply DM. Why are you pulling a Phil Burnell? What, all of a sudden now, like, what do you need? Like a certified mail to be sent to you for the invite, Jeremy? You spread everything more than me, and that's saying something. All over social media like diarrhea. All of a sudden you want shit formal? Eat my fucking ass. Why do I keep on talking about eating ass? I've never had my ass eaten. I've never eaten ass. Why now am I talking about eating ass? Rich, you missed my StreamLabs. All right, I'll get to your StreamLabs in a second, bro. My apologies. So, Keemstar, send me your terms. Jeremy will back out. He's got Ethan Ralph gun going for him. Glad it's still happening. Nick, first off, I will still definitely come on your show, bro. The day I was supposed to come on, I was filming the Sega Genesis DK Oldies, which if you haven't checked out that video, you should go check it out. It's well over 100,000 views now. Because, you know, according to the internet, I'm irrelevant. How many people were in the Human Centipede? I kind of looked away. I think 3 or 4. They were all butt fucking each other. Thank you, Google Fish. No one's fighting to the death, but it's all fight, hype, and promo. Mega battles. Let's see. So did Sam Hyde like this tweet? Because I asked him today to tray me. Let's see. Or is Sam Hyde like just sitting back laying in the cut right now? Don't tread on me. Fuck off. All right, so that's it, I think. No, there's more correspondence here. Yeah, stay with it. Dude, he hasn't said a fucking thing until he got called out. Document your train. He's not gonna train. He's not gonna train. Who's the loser you're talking about, me or him? Just some Canuck. Let them fight. Rich in the ring. Again, Jeremy with his incredible... Okay, we saw these already. Yeah, right. Yeah, no one's burying any fucking hatchet. You've been training? No, he hasn't. Who are you? I have no idea what she's talking about. Yeah, okay. Now, is this the guy? Yes, TheCowarding is a giant pussy. Absolutely would do it again. You shouldn't do this. It's going to kill your brand. We can... Two people are savage. We can only hope. Now, his followers, if he gets blasted, will just make excuses for him. Keem really needs to check. Dude, this is like they have wool over their eyes, bro. Timbo, I appreciate what you're saying. I want you and Jeremy and yourself to make up. After that, create a podcast involving your two totally different viewpoints. His viewpoints are lies to get people to buy his shit and watch his videos. And to put out dog whistles about racism. Yeah, Titanius, you are right. You are right. And I actually was talking to Stutter and Craig, my editor. We're going to actually get the ball rolling on it. It's easier said than done, but it's going to happen. And now with this, I have to do it. Because even if he does back out, man, it's a great reason to sell merch. People will buy it. But yeah, he's just a fucking liar, dude. He's a fucking, like, I can't fuck with that. Like, I saw people putting out today, and they weren't, look, I don't think the people were lying, but they just looked at it at surface level. Oh, god damn open, motherfucker. This is going to explode.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Come on, Jesus.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Yo, you're still gassed up, dude. What the fuck? Seltzer is violent, man. I've been letting this seep out carbonation for like the past 7 years. All right, here we go. What's up, Paul Clinton? I love seltzer. Seltzer to you is gross. Yeah, well, that's what he did for... He made it like he never said anything. No, it's not a charity. This is Stone Cold versus The Undertaker for you guys that still rock GameStop Zelda tees. That's pretty clever one. I'll give him that. This will be way too fun with two O's. Only thing that would make it even better is if I was able to get in the ring. Oh, Jesus. Is that airsoft fatty?
The quarter pounder will not go into a gym. I bet he will back out at the last minute to save the pride only he believes he has. He'll probably stay home and pee in his basement and say to himself, "This is your life now."
And he will find a way to try to make it look like it was my fault, too. No, we're not hashing. Why is this happening? Why not? Because I made a joke and Jeremy pushed it to the next level. I mean, Rich has been... Hey, wow, someone who's not just sucking Jeremy's dick and has some sense. I think some other person called him. I mean, Rich has been asking for updates, responses for a while, so...
Congratulations.
The training. That's what Jeremy's doing right now. This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Yeah, well, this is true. You're going to have to pass a physical. That is true. Yeah, well, I'm going to the gym, dude. And I also don't drink And I actually have a decent amount of stamina for a large man. If you go through this, I'll promise I will try coffee brand coffee. Keem is such a tool. There comes the defense force. A 6'5" heavy set man for his Italian tub of lard. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Like, what's with all the fucking flags, too? The quartering training for this. No, he ain't getting on it. Pro boxing is brutal. Please train for 3 to 6 months. Yeah, like, why you wait until May 1st, Jeremy, to start doing it? Like, are you even, like, doing, like, going to a gym now yet? Are you doing anything? Why are you waiting? It's the 18th. It's a little bit past the middle of April. What are you doing? Any bullcrap. To counter each, you agreed to fight him, so you shouldn't be silent. True. You accepted a date based on what? Keemstar needs to set it up, to which you ignored him. Again, you aren't answering Keemstar, so you seem to be backing out. True. Why does he have a picture of Richard Harrow? Love that show, by the way. Ah, that is true. I've never seen him shirtless.
Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus.
Thank you, Captain DB, by the way. I called out Jeremy. I missed your second super chat, did I? I don't even know who the fucking guy's name was, and I fed a troll, but you bring up my kid in the hospital recovering because you want to defend Jeremy? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? He's like, and I was like, dude, you would never say that to. I did say it to your face. Dude, if you really, see, this is the thing. If you really think saying something to someone's face through a keyboard is saying it to their face, like, you live in a fantasy world. Like, I mean, come to my face right here and say something about my daughter that's recovering. You wouldn't do it. If you did, I'll put this the politically correct way, because it's YouTube, it would be a mistake. I'm just saying. So let's see. Jeremy, shame on you for fighting a person.
'Twas the night before May 1st, and all through the house Jasper was purring, and so was Phil's spouse. The piece for music and menus blue glare, reflected in Phil's pupils whilst ropes tore through the air.
Check email. Okay. Okay. What is this? Okay, someone sent me a picture of Kanye West making out with himself. This is, well, these are things that are being, I'm beating my meat. Yeah, I'm not going to check that now. That is something I'm going to pass on at this moment. Emery sent me a picture of Phil feeding off into a pot of honey. That is amazing. And yes, Titanius, you're absolutely right about merch. put up or shut up, which it would be stupid for me to not make merch. It is eventually going to happen. Yes, I've been talking about it for a very long time, which is stupid, and you're right. Hey, Rich, I know you can reach your weight. I was 280 back in 2016. Oh, yeah, I could do it. I'm going to do it. Even if this fight doesn't happen, I'm going to go to the gym. It feels great to go back to the fucking gym, dude, Anthony. So fuck him. Even if he bails, it was the right impetus. But wait, Jeremy, shame. I keep on forgetting to read this one. For fighting a person that obviously looks like he has Downs or a medical condition. You're saying that to Jeremy. I just hold on. Hold on. Well, that's Phil beating off. Fucking really? Be careful, he might hide some chickens in his gloves for a special move. That is true. Jeremy seems nervous and he responds. In what way? I don't know, because you've been radio silent about it and anything else. Well, bad news for you. I'll need a CPAP machine. So is Sam training you? Yeah, well, Jeremy's going to need to do more than talking shit and waiting for, at the time, over 2 weeks. I'm actually going to a gym. I don't think Keem likes you. Yeah, Keem can't stand you, just like I can't, Jeremy, because you're a piece of shit. Well, when every word out of his mouth was a deliberate lie. It's not a lie. You've been ignoring. Everyone knows it. Augie knows it. Nicholas Diorio knows it. Keemstar knows it. Minxy knows it. Krista Nark knows it. I know it. You have been fucking silent. There have been crickets chirping. Any other situation, you would have been all over it, had 75 fucking videos with your stupid fucking thumbnails. Why are you so quiet on this? It's almost like you want to pretend it never happened. You want to tiptoe around it. Fuck off, dude. That's just kind of sexy. And look how they just take him at face value. Like, I'm not saying just blindly trust Keemstar, but Keemstar's right! All right, MD, I will check that out. And that's the thing, like I said, because who was I talking to? I was on, let me look at the podcast again. I don't want to dox it. I think well, it's not her real name. I was on, oh my God, I can't think of it right now. Real Weird Sickos podcast. And, that's what I said. I'm like, dude, neither of us are fucking Muhammad Ali. Calm down. You know what I mean? Jeremy, stop being a bitch. Yeah, dude, it's so odd. Like, we know his personality. If it was anything else, he would have made a video. Sumo fight. You'll be surprised to see me in a few months, man. Can't wait for you to bitch out at the last minute. Yeah. Rich has chickens, therefore Rich will win. It's that simple. I agree with that.
This is your life now.
Look at this fatty run. Remembering quartering is a coward.
Right. Muhammad Masucci.
Well, you get a fart for that.
Humping Steven Crowder.
That's what Jeremy wishes he was doing, by the way. The quartering in the 4th round. Oh, that's huge about you better not back out. Tim Cass hot take. Tim Pool ain't gonna react to this shit. By the way, it was the date April 32nd. You're going to back out 100%. I think it's like an 80%. Is Sam Hyde going to train you? You are more focused on shitting on the left and all trans people than you are fun training on the fight. Hope kissing Elon's ass will pay. That's pretty savage. I like it. Go get him. There's no better therapy than punching a dude you can't stand in his face. Oh, look. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be fun. Is this a joke? You fat fucks will get winded a quarter of the way into the first round. I'm going to be surprising a lot of people. It's going to be fun. Oh my God, Rich is going to get fucking dusted. Yeah, the guy who's already training and going to the gym is going to get dusted by the guy still drinking at home with purple fucking warts on his feet and who says, I'm not training until May 1st. Yeah, I'm going to get my ass kicked. Happen here? Who is this? Why is he? Hey, Rich, let this be your motivation. When you practice your uppercut, seriously speaking, don't focus on head, focus on the body, especially liver shots. Oh, he's drinking. I don't believe you. Yeah, no one believes him. If a boxing match was substitute to quartering eye, this is the original tweet. I'd be at the Dr. Bar for physical start training. Who'd watch that shit? Wait, did he delete this tweet? I didn't delete this. Did he delete this tweet? Did he delete it? Beat the brakes off me. Okay. I think I've had enough, at least of that. Let's see if Jeremy... So, you're lying, Jeremy. Sorry. The entire community can back me up on that. You're fucking lying. Let's see. Disney. See, let's prove. He hasn't... Couple, this is the one tweet he's had. Let's see what else. You're not a serious nation. Bud Light boycott just got... Well, who gives a shit? And it really hasn't. Look, nothing. Nothing. I'm trying to see, is there anything? Yeah, look, nothing. Nothing. Bud Light. I put that tweet up on the 13th. Nothing. Oh, the Griff twins, who used to actually be funny. And like, they just changed like that. That's how you could always tell when someone got in someone's pockets. Talking about Kathy. I can't stand Kathy Griffin either, so that's one thing Jeremy and I... Can I get an explosion of satisfaction? Of course you can.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Am I going to fist? I don't... Well, if he wants to be fisted, that's all right. Here we go, gaming politician. He is training Rich by running as hard as he can to avoid this fight. My son is going to train to pee in his basement. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying this quite a bit. Yes, we're going to watch. That's already spooled up, man. Pat the NES Punks of it. Look, what's in your mind for videos tomorrow? I have an idea. Why don't you talk about it? I'm going to talk about it. Yeah. Why am I not talking about it? I got a video where Nintendo is literally ruining the rest of a guy's life. He's going to have to give a piece of his salary to Nintendo for the rest of his life. Think about that. Yeah, and I'm going to be the Elden Beast. Let's see. Check your balls, fellas. Yes, that is true. You should check your balls for testicular cancer. I do when I shower. Think it, dream it, do it. Free Froggy Fresh. I don't even know what the fuck that is. His jalapeno. Man, he has time to talk. Remember icing somebody? Look, nothing. This is only a couple days. You would think there'd be more here. Talking to Rumble. Man. Just weird. Pushing his coffee brand coffee. More Bud Light shit. What the fuck is this? More transphobic shit that he could hide behind. Oh, it's not. I was just showing a hot dog in a cup of beer. Dude, it's all the shit, dude. Talking about Mr. Beast. Look at it. Nothing. Nothing. Man, he is all over that. Dude, what would you do if you had kids? I've been up at like fucking 6:37. Oh, here we go. This will not be for charity. Winner take all. Maybe there should be a purse, man. That would be fun. Get in a ring with him and make some money. We got to talk, Keem. We got to talk. Because I get it. I'm not a big name. I understand. But there's a lot of people talking about this. There's a lot of people that are going to tune in. You're going to make a lot of money. I want some money. All right, so this is it. You don't tweet cringe shit like this. What does this show? What time he tweeted this? Can we see what time he tweeted this? He was drinking. He was drinking. Had to be. He was already like half a bottle of vodka in. Look at the time. Look at the time. Absolutely was drinking. I mean, I wasn't at his house. I wasn't a fucking fly at his wall in his house to prove it. But look at the time. This is that's Jeremy's drinky drink time. Drinky drink? The pot is kicking in. Vodka all around. So, point being, This is right from his timeline. He can't... Yeah, Seymour, pretty much.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Yes, I did see that Boogie and Wings are officially boxing. Anyway. So, let me make sure I didn't get an important DM. Yeah, Titanius, again, I agree with you, dude. Put up or shut up. You are not wrong. All right, let's go. Oh, Pat.
Breasts.
Rich, you missed my YouTube super chat. And while you read that super chat, don't forget to visualize Phil at the same time.
Juan, I missed your super chats too. Let me see here. Listen, Rich, listen. TheCowarding is trying to pull a DSP and trying to get out of his ass whooping that he right-wing grifters need. They want to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to him.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
My explosion of satisfaction.
And
Helping Steven Crowder.
Humping Steven Crowder.
Oh, man. So, anyway. So, let me see if I could find the video that Pat did on me. Pat, the NES Punk Review Tech USA. I don't remember where it was. You should. Anyway, Ian called me a shill and a hack and all that stuff. Someone could find it. I would love to watch it. But I don't remember exactly what episode it was. But this is more proof that Pat and Ian are hypocritical, sensitive pieces of shit they are snakes in the grass. They called me. Why am I a snake in the grass, Pat? Because I called you out once politely? No, it stopped being polite a while back. I'm so glad this video was made. I'm going to spread it like fucking fire.
I bet you're wondering, how did it come to this? After all, around 2 years ago, Pat did a segment
Oh, don't question Pat.
discussing a video of mine. Things seemed to be going smashing. The Mika was on the way out, and celebration would soon be in order. However, none of that mattered because something stood out above all the rest. Pat accused Brett Weiss, an incredibly small businessman, writer, and paid contributor to Ultimate Nintendo Guide to the NES Library, of fraud, and removed all 59 of his reviews from the book, citing this as the reason, in addition to his writing being unacceptable for publication.
This book has reviews in them. These aren't descriptions.
Yeah, it's such a, like, yeah, your work sucks. Visualize Phil at reading the super chat. All right, Solid Crusader. Let me check it out real quick. Rich, relax. What is after one fart? All right, so.
Try to relax your anus.
Oh, it hurts.
There you go. Dude, a lot of YouTubers' egos are fucking huge, man. I mean, like I said, in my head, me and my editor always said, we have to have some level of narcissism to be doing this. I get it. But some of these motherfuckers think that they're like A-list Hollywood actors, man.
The only book where it's a full library of reviews. We weren't sure he played through all the games he actually quote-unquote reviewed. And I didn't have the choice. I was in a pickle at the time to get extra writing in the book. So for the third revision, since the second print run had to come out right after the first because it was sold out, by the third print run, though, I was like, I don't trust these reviews.
On my shoulders.
We're rewriting
It's
all
probably
of them.
Carlos.
So what's the real story here? Did Pat knowingly push out a book full of unacceptable writings to meet an unrealistic deadline and make every sale possible for a book which was going to be in high demand and was going to benefit from releasing inside the same launch window as the NES Mini?
His writing came out, part of it, before the first print. The second print, Brett, again, I'll repeat.
Oh, really? We'll have to look at that later. Let me copy and paste that. We'll watch that. Dude, it's been known that Pat is a fucking hypocrite, dude. I'm so glad that this video was made exposing this motherfucker. We'll watch that in a minute.
this.
Or after
I had
this.
to go back into print because it sold out nearly immediately on Amazon.
Or is this a personal and calculated attack based on lies, pettiness, and the desire to destroy reputations? The thing is, the book is more the end of the story, and we need to start at the beginning. This is Retro Impressions, Pat Contry, NES Punk from Shill to Salesman.
Ha ha ha! This is what I brought up. You thought this was going to be under the rug, Pat, because it was a different time on YouTube. Surprise! I am on a warpath. From an anonymous person that I will not name. Watching your latest stream, had to rewind it back because I was late tuning in. You said Jeremy had purple welts on his feet, which he does. That's caused by a circulation problem stemming from alcoholism. Could be something else, of course, but he is a heavy drinker.
Rusts.
He is.
Who has a worse ego? Quivering or Pat the NES fuck?
They're both fucking huge egos. It's equal. Probably one of the reasons why he doesn't want to fight you. Cardiovascular problems. He'd get winded too fast and look weak. Typical problem with career alcoholics. No stamina. Gee, I'm so shocked. Even without his health problem, he'd probably still kick his ass, and he knows that. Glad to hear your daughter is recovering. Thank you, anonymous person, because I don't want anyone bothering you. Take care. No shit. Come on, man. Look, I'm a fat motherfucker. I get it. I'm nowhere as big as I used to be, but I'm still fat, and I shouldn't be fat. I will lose the rest of the weight. Thank you, Jeremy, for putting, if nothing else, you put that fire under my ass. But, dude, he drinks himself into an oblivion on at least a semi-daily basis. How the fuck is he going to get anywhere near a condition to fight? But if he does, he does. I missed your super dreams. Carlos brand coffee. I should do that as a parody. There's a lot of things I should do, Titanius, and some of them are going to happen. Can you motorboat my belly? Yes.
In 1987, video rental stores were a hot commodity. Greg Pavich had been involved in the media rental business since 1982 and decided to branch off.
Oh, wow. Pat's involved with a fraud. Directly. He was in the crowdfunding campaign. You don't hear Pat talking about that. Why?
Into something new. Preview Video Sales Inc. was formed to deal in the reselling of used
Neither. They would rather jump off a fucking cliff than ever admit wrongdoing.
VHS cassettes. As the business grew,
and I'm here to make their life hell. I won't take it beyond YouTube or legally in the ring. But I'm a dick.
The concept expanded to purchasing bulk used video games and unmovable inventory, which he would redistribute it to stores such as Walmart and Blockbuster to be resold at a deep discount. It wasn't just Greg running the business, Randy Keller owned 25% as well. During this time, they had a meeting with Active Enterprises, the developer of a game called Action 52, where they discussed the potential of assisting with any unmovable stock and other distribution. Greg felt the terms laid out by Active Enterprises were outlandish, but before parting ways, he obtained a prototype cart for Action 52 for the...
He's in too deep, dude. Captain DB, he's in too deep.
NES.
He did not have piles of finished games in evidence, only a handful.
Look, man, I got an addiction too, but I admit I got an addiction and I'm working on it. I've overcome a decent amount of it, but I need to finish the job. But I could still go to the gym, lift weights, go do cardio for half an hour to an hour. Half an hour isn't enough. I felt like, man, I could do this for much longer.
Full of what he called prototypes, of which I returned with one, which he was very reluctant to part with.
And I'm also addicted to DSP. That is true.
The unlicensed game would eventually release with less than 10,000 copies total in circulation.
Siderico, I'm focusing.
In 2001, Greg Pavich was sued by his old business partner, Randy Keller, for tortious interference with a business relationship, breach of fiduciary duty, and fraud. The business relationship had fallen apart years earlier after Pavich discovered Keller was embezzling company money, and this lawsuit centered around that breakup. A jury of 12 individuals decided the evidence was clear. Pavich had committed fraud, with a judgment for Keller at over $3.5 million.
Holy shit.
Pavich would appeal this, and...
What a good guy to work with, Pat. What a great guy to work with. I never worked with Tommy Tellerico. Man, so Pat, you worked with a guy who was in the court of law deemed a fraud. Oh, made some good choices. Fuck you. Yeah, the Genesis, you guys genuinely refurbished it. Fake Joey. For cardio, I recommend the Stair Machine. Low impact, get those glutes and cheeks nice and firm. Yeah, you're right, dude. It's brutal. You're right. I'll work up to that. I'll start in the elliptical. I want to do 45 minutes. I'm going to do 45 minutes tomorrow. Do that for like a couple weeks. Then I'm going to go up to this. Yeah, Stair Machines are brutal. You're right. And brutal in a good way.
And while the ruling...
And yes, tickled Christian television, you can calibrate my TV.
...of fraud was not overturned, the monetary damages due Keller was reduced to zero. This brings us back to Action 52. It was a collection of 52 games considered epic for all the wrong reasons, really only discussed in the smallest of hardcore collector circles. In smaller circles, more interested in preservation and history, it's notable for being a bootleg of a bootleg, using a mix of stolen music, art, and code from other sources while layering in new but unpolished original content. That was until AVG
all the games are horrible on there. There's not one redeeming game.
And did a video covering it.
Yeah, James Nintendo Nerd was in on it. I know, you're right. You Arch, that is true. No denying that.
In 2010, and this alone made it known to the general public as a game so bad you needed to
Yeah, well, yeah, he's a grifter, so he would totally, like, he kind of admits that he's addicted to the bottle. What happened? What did Femboy Tyler say? What did Femboy say? Let me find it. Man, I have a lot of mods, and I'm okay with that. I don't see him anywhere.
Experience it to believe it. With AVGN putting an enormous spotlight on Cheetahman, Greg Pavich saw an opportunity to make a quick buck and started looking into auctioning off his prototype cart. But after some discussion with the owner of
how late you streaming, Richie? I don't know. I know I need to make up some time.
VideoGameMuseum.com, it was discovered
he's a premium grifter. He admitted that himself.
What Greg had was
You're
the
not a
earliest
mod,
Action 52 prototype known.
Why?
And it was special. Instead of Cheetahman in the 50-second slot, there was an alpha build for a game called Action Gamer. And because Greg had the only known copy in existence, discussions started on how he could monetize his gifted possession beyond a single sale.
The more I became involved in it, the more I learned about the fact that this could be duplicated.
A game, even a prototype, connected to a series that was now a hot commodity could be worth a ton more if you could bootleg it. And when he discovered that was possible, he did just that. In 2011, Action Gamer was stripped from the Action 52 cart and sold as a new release called Cheetahman 2: The Creation. It was an abandoned game concept with a couple minutes of gameplay included and nothing else. He sold 500 deluxe packs for $500 each and 1,000 single game packs for $200 each, netting $450,000 total. That is, if every copy was sold. And they apparently didn't, or he made more, as it's still being offered on his website for the now reduced price of $314 and $99 respectively. A year later, Greg was back at it. This time he was going to issue a bootleg of the already dumped Cheetahman 2, an unreleased game that was in an early build state and couldn't be finished due to a litany of bugs. To help market this game to hardcore collectors, he hired Pat Contri, James Rolfe, and the Game Chasers to shoot a promo video and be official spokesman for the Kickstarter campaign. The campaign promised to bring on board the original team members from when the game was in production, make it so the game could be completed, and release a version that may not be good, but would eliminate the bugs, especially the game-breaking ones. The game would cost $60, and people had massive issues with it when the campaign launched. The main issues people had were as follows. They saw Greg as a scammer, looking for a quick buck due to his prior scam release. On that note, people felt offended by the $60 price for a bootleg release of a game that had already been dumped eons ago. James would even...
That's barely a fucking game to begin with. That's barely a fucking game. It's not a game.
Chime in on this, defending the $60 price by stating,
"Honestly, I've paid $60 for the Nintendo World Champion reproduction cart that you saw in the NW episode, and that game didn't come with a box or comic book."
5 years later, Super Russian Roulette, a new and original game of the highest quality for the NES, launched its Kickstarter. The price? $55. I asked my good friend Voltar about the cost to produce 1,000 NES carts in 2012, and he said,
"Now we're going to complete our repair on this port by just introducing fresh solder into these joints, very, very slowly and gently, allowing it to wick in, and just like that, we're preparing this thing for fun times." Now wait a minute, look, $25 for a cartridge?
No, I've never tried to make
Think whatever you want to about the group funding effort of Cheetahman 2, but look at that price breakdown analysis. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. In 2012 prices, if you were paying $25 to produce a single cartridge, your overhead was outrageous and you weren't going to make any money. Nonetheless, in 2012, a cartridge like that, including the engineering fees to design the PCB, including the parts, including the production, including the assembly,
soldering is
I
super
can't see the
useful
cartridge
skill.
costing any more than $10 on the absolute high end, maybe more closer to 9, maybe even more closer to 8, depending on the fabrication house you went with. Nonetheless, if there's any evidence to suggest that the Cheetahman 2 group fund was suspect, that price breakdown doesn't make a lot of sense to me. As somebody who produces printed circuit boards and as somebody who designs electronics, I can tell you, don't know about that one.
Yeah, no shit. Hi, Pat. I bet you really don't like this video. At all. What did I do with this shirt? Okay, here we go. Now, look, I'm very well aware that the argument could be made that Pat was just hired as an actor. Why do you fucking hire Pat as an actor? But see, that doesn't wash though, because the reason why he was like, hey, your gaming audience.
Do you want to get big, hard, veiny, and strong? Put on the Mario Paint music, have Dreamcast guy come down there, and have him drill you.
Jesus Christ.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Oing. 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 And now I'm gonna masturbate. Oing.
Yes!
Who would have fight Jeremy or alcoholism? Alcoholism. Thank you for being a member for a year, by the way. DSP's famous finish. This stream is fucking wild. This stream is out of control.
Over a year before the Kickstarter was announced, a well-known ROM hacker named Paco-chan released and continued to update a patch that completely fixed the game. In the patch notes,
You're welcome,
he states,
Genovi.
The final boss disappears too, and it's impossible to finish the game. Now, all of that is fixed and the game can be completed with no problems.
Was this legal? We'll come back to that. With that in mind, the attention turned to Pat Contri, the Game Chasers,
oh my god, you Wario.
and James Rolfe. Their communities wanted to know why they were selling out their fan base, shilling for what appeared to be a scam, and if they valued money over integrity. As the Kickstarter video...
Oh, I know someone else who called me a shill, and I didn't get paid anything. So how could I be a shill? You got paid. You were worse than a shill. You're a fraud.
Was uploaded to and promoted on the Game Chasers and AVGN's YouTube channels, in addition to the campaign receiving promotion on Pat's ThePunkEffect.com website. The blowback was inescapable. Mike Matei, the
I didn't even know that
co-producer, writer, and director for Angry Video Game Nerd, who was not okay with the negative comments or the channel's involvement, posted this statement.
I personally do not believe in this project. I don't understand why anybody would need $65K to make a hack game.
Okay, listen, this is Mike. I personally had nothing to do with this video other than uploading it. James was asked to appear in it because he did a video about it. Neither of us gave it much thought. Yeah, no shit. Now looking at your comments, I've realized it was a mistake. I personally do not believe in this project. I don't understand why anyone would need $65,000 to make a hack of a game. Besides that, there's already a fixed version of the game floating around. What kills me is the whole point of AVGN, Action 52/Cheetahman, was to make fun of how this game was a ripoff. And here we are, ignorantly supporting what we're against. Yeah, 100% on about that.
Besides that, there's already a fixed version of the game floating around. What kills me is the whole point of AVGN, Action 52/Cheetahman, was to make fun of how this game was a ripoff. And here we are.
If you know why he has that hat on, there's an interesting racist history with Mike Matei.
Only supporting what we're against.
And with that, Pat Contri and company went into full damage control. Their promo videos were pulled down off of the Game Chasers and AVGN channels, followed by James posting a statement on his blog.
In addition, I'd like to explain. On Cinemasker, we usually run advertisements for things like Burger King or something like that. So when I was asked to promote a game that I reviewed as AVGN, it sounded like a cool idea.
Pat even updated his promo post, scolding Mike Matei and everyone who was concerned about this project being a scam.
He did the same to me at that one convention I went to. I got a bone to pick with you. Oh boy, I'm back from CG. I actually met and spoke with my personal hero, Howard Phillips. What could possibly bring my mood down? I know, someone questioning you because you're an insecure prick. Oh, all of this. Let's clear some of this garbage. That's how you would say it. And misinformation being thrown around. James and Mike are not against the Kickstarter project, yet he just came out and said he was. You're lying. I actually spoke with Mike Matei, James Rolfe, and Greg Povich this weekend due to the backlash of the vocal minority. It wasn't vocal minority.
Just
Fuck
dropped
you.
in. We covering the Pat Contra doc? Some
Yes.
really sad stuff, man. Glad to see justice.
Yeah. Fuck Pat. Mike's comment on YouTube about not supporting the Kickstarter was a knee-jerk panic reaction to the wave of negative. That wasn't a knee-jerk. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was not James's opinion. He came out and defended this fucking scam. Oh, Pat. Oh, Pat, you could say nothing about, you can't call me a snake in the grass. You can't call me a shill. You can't call me anything. You sensitive fucking schoolgirl piece of shit. You can't say anything. Sit down. I'll patch your fucking whatever the fuck is on your head. You sit down like a good little boy. You scam people and you're a hypocrite. James was almost unaware of any real backlash going on. Mike was not clued in on the production cost of the game, which I knew. I actually had someone else who I like. I think they were misinformed. I genuinely do. Like, oh, Rich, maybe it could be more expensive. Nah, I knew it wasn't, and it wasn't. They just proved it here. Also, he was not involved with the production of the kicks, and unfortunately, listened to the ignorant comments out there from people who hadn't, no idea what an NES repro cart was or the production costs involved in making said cart. I thought Pat was really against repro carts. He hates them. Says it ruins the used game market, right? And here you are shilling for him. You're such a piece of shit. It was simply Mike's job to upload the videos since he was the one who manages the James Nintendo Nerd account, not James. Once Mike was made aware of the production costs, he realized his massive boo-boo and took down his comments that questioned the Kickstarter. Of course, the damage was already done from his comments, and the Rabid James Rolfe haters had enough ammunition to last a year. If he had just called someone like Greg or me or talked for like 2 minutes, he would realize I'm a fucking asshole.
Mike's comment on YouTube about not supporting the kick me for disabling comments on the
wait, hold on.
Mike was not clued in on the production costs of the game.
I'll let him read.
Unfortunately, listen to the ignorant comments out there from people who had no idea what an NES reproduction cart was or the production costs involved in making said cart. I always figured the cost of the project was somewhere in
Wait, is that Sven?
in the $40 to $45 range per cart, so I saw no problem with the project.
I'm
or
very
the fact
sorry,
that
Pat
Greg was
Country's
making
hair.
some profit for his time and effort.
Oh.
People have gotten on me for disabling comments on the Kickstarter video, as they have with Mike.
I'm not
But why
becoming
should I
a,
have to read and accept comments that are filled with blind hatred, ignorance,
creator
and are spreading
boxer.
false lies about James, me, and the project.
Even though most of this has been scrubbed from the internet, some things still remain, including the Kickstarter promotional video featuring everyone mentioned. There's also Game Chasers episode 15, which contained what was essentially a 10-minute paid promotion teeing up the Kickstarter, which launched just 3 months later. Thanks to the hard work of Pat, James, and the Game Chasers, the campaign was a smashing success, netting $94,000, well exceeding its goal. As promised, the game started shipping and backers quickly discovered the ROM used was a slightly altered version of Pakuchan's fix from 2011. You see, Pakuchan's fix was still a work in progress, with its final release coming 4 years.
They stole someone's mod. Oh, come on. I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, there's a man for you.
This is your life now.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn, post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn, snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed.
Let's continue with this shit show.
After the Kickstarter ended in 2016, from bug fixes to spelling and grammar, the corrections completed versus the ones still waiting in queue were identical. So, was it a scam? If we dismiss something very important we've yet to discuss, it certainly fits the billing for fraud and without a doubt can be classified as scummy business dealings where someone is financially taking advantage of people just like Pat by using Pat and other trusted community members to shill a product to individuals who have a similar need to collect it all. This group of friends chose to accept this job and help push their audience.
Notice how Pat never talks about this. Yeah, I'm sure he's a good guy. It's not like he would call out other people when he's actually literally done worse. Yeah, he responded after and he called me little guy. After the entire, like, fucking commentary community said, yeah, you're not responding, you're ducking out. Quantum TV stolen valor.
Into a scumbag opportunist pocket, they quickly swept it under the rug and used their position of authority within the community to shut down any discussion. To put it another way, Pat Contri and friends were okay shilling for a questionable product for monetary gain by exploiting their audiences by endorsing a $60 scam for a bootleg game. However, there's a bigger issue we've yet to discuss. Did Greg have legal rights to reproduce this game and market it? In 2012, people who asked this question would be banned, hidden, and blocked from forums, YouTube channels, and comment sections within certain websites. You see, Raul Gamla...
No, he quote tweeted me, J-Ram. He quote tweeted me.
And Vince Perry created Cheetah, and according to multiple sources, they never sold it or licensed those rights to anyone at any time. In fact, I confirmed with Eli, the owner of Pico Interactive, the person who many consider the top expert in retro game IP rights and holders about the Cheetah IP. He informed me, Cheetah...
Yeah, you gotta fucking go worry about those giant purple welts on his feet.
As an IP, was indeed still owned by the widow of Vince Perry, his son, and Raul. Eli even shared that he had unsuccessfully tried acquiring the rights to the IP numerous times, but it was really hard to get all three owners on the same page, as it appeared that Raul didn't want to be found, as he informed Eli that he was the first person to ever reach out and try to acquire those IP rights. In fact, here's a post where Greg states he's unsure who the owners are.
If you put the ROM out there and then offered to sell reproductions to people who wanted it on a physical medium,
fine.
That's a gray area where I'm okay with it, but at least don't immediately profit off of someone else's shit.
Like they it's unbelievable. Again, rules for thee but not for me. Just like I said, they didn't like the fact that I politely, that's how our beef started, like I keep telling you guys. And this is another example. Rules for thee, but not for me. They could do shit. They could talk shit. But you call them out on it, they'll block you, they'll cry, they'll hate you forever. Fuck off, man.
It's time to talk about NES guidebooks, and what better place to start than with the first ever Nintendo guide containing full descriptions, colored screenshots, and box art of every NES game. A book that's often been emulated, a book by none other than...
Wait, you must be talking about me.
I missed the StreamLabs? I heard nothing from the StreamLabs. And I said Doug Walker. I've answered all the Streamlabs.
Pat Contri, author, podcaster, video game historian, D-list celebrity, and Cameo
I don't know the
creator.
gaming politician.
No.
I don't got time for movies right now.
For the NES
That's for
was
sure.
first done by Jeff Wittenhagen, an NES collecting icon and critically important contributor to the community. If you were on Nintendo Age from 2009 on, guide containing full descriptions, colored screenshots, and box art of every NES game. A book that's often been emulated, a book by none other than...
Wait, you must be talking about me. Pat Contri, author, podcaster, video game historian, D-list celebrity, and Cameo content creator.
No.
D-list. We ain't on no fucking lists.
Oh, no.
Pat, I think to a small degree, thinks he has a lot more public power than he really does, though.
That concept and book layout for the NES was first done by Jeff Wittenhagen, an NES collecting icon and critically important contributor to the community. If you were on Nintendo Age from 2009 on, you likely saw him going by the name The Subcon 3. Over the course of a decade, he would contribute over 4,400 posts, mostly discussing game collecting and special projects intended to help fill holes in the community's resource needs. One such project, known about on Nintendo Age in 2013, 2013 and discussed on his blog in May of 2014 was an NES book that may sound similar to one released in 2016.
I'm going to be making a second book, which is going to be a series of books focusing on collecting for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
The book was officially announced as ready for release on May 22, 2015. On June 26, Jeff Wittenhagen launched a Kickstarter campaign for...
And also, too, I think, Genovi, you're welcome for me watching this, too. I think you were here before. I apologize. Did I respond to you? If I didn't, I apologize.
For the complete NES collector's book, which ended with
Yari,
193
hello.
backers. Pat has never mentioned this book, even though he was an active member of Nintendo Age and discussed community-relevant
my
Kickstarters
background,
on a regular
Jeff?
basis during this period of the CU podcast. On November 21st, 2015, Pat's book was officially launched via Kickstarter with a public announcement made on the Nintendo Age forums. It netted $25,000 over 3 days, but pledges dropped by 50% on day 3. On the 24th, a promo video was published on Pat's YouTube channel, resulting in another $25,000 over 2 days. In the first 3 days of the campaign, he had 398 backers, and the first 3 days benefiting from his YouTube channel's promotion netted an additional 470. The campaign would end with 2,085 backers, an absolute juggernaut of a take. But not shocking, considering Pat's online presence in the original Nintendo collecting space, his self-proclaimed position as an NES expert, historian, and of course, his association...
Pat will use his Brillo pad hair to clean the mat after the fight. Can I have a before I get angry? Absolutely.
Before I get angry. Hand jobs all around.
With the Angry Video Game Nerd. Of the 2,085, I was one of those backers. Brett Weiss, one of the book's contributors, shared correspondence showing his 60 reviews were submitted by May of 2015, which he was hired to write a handful of months prior. The physical book was scheduled for delivery in March of 2016, with the digital version guaranteed by December of 2015, the same month the campaign ended. A clear indication that it was done, but funds were needed to print it. December passed and Pat missed the release date. An official delay was announced in January, citing factors outside of his control. The new date for shipment from the printer for the physical book was moved to April 2016, with the digital version set for early February. A few updates more and we are in the second week of March when the digital version finally releases. Feedback is swift and there are substantial errors being shared. It's clear that the book is a mess, and Pat is leaning heavily on his Kickstarter supporters to give editorial feedback.
Basically, yo, could you do the legwork for me? I have a bunch of fuck-ups in my book. Damn. And he makes it like his book is the Rolls Royce of all these. This motherfucker, man. And then he throws Brett Weiss under the bus, too. He is a real piece of work.
It's speculated.
Then you wonder why everyone in the community thinks you're a fucking laughingstock.
This release is a draft copy due to the massive amount of mistakes being shared in public forums, with more issues likely being sent via DMs. Between the digital release and the announcement that the physical book was ready to print on May 27, 2016, the digital version was revised 3 times. But there are still some major issues that Pat wouldn't be addressing before going to print. Still, it seems Pat has welcomed the community.
Yeah, he has a May 1st shirt on.
Feedback and their service as free copy editors. The revisions are not clearly listed, and the ones which are contain generic references, items consisting of grammar, spelling, duplication, and formatting errors. There's also a fair amount of problems related to poor research and fact-checking. By August, the book started shipping via a third-party distribution service. I received mine on September 26, and it was in really sorry shape. I sent Pat a message via Kickstarter, receiving nothing but silence in return. Comments started rolling in, showing folks having similar issues, and they were not receiving replies. Someone posted an email for those that felt ghosted by Pat, so I emailed him a couple of times over the course of a few weeks, then finally gave up, realizing I was being ignored and wouldn't receive help.
Oh, excellent customer service, Pat. It almost sounds like something you'd make a video on another. If someone else did this, Pat would be clutching his pearls, and him and Ian would be crying about it for 6 months on their podcast. Did I mention fuck you, Pat? You hypocritical piece of shit.
The campaign had a few detractors, wondering what purpose the book really served. Some people pointed out that the complete NES already existed, though not as gaudy or grandiose in its presentation. It had a nearly identical layout, with the ability to track your collection's progress, something usually reserved for text documents at the time. The other was regarding Questicle.net, and its owner Dylan having already reviewed every single NES game, a project started in 2010 and finished in 2014. Dylan's was a free resource, posted online in a very clean, clear, and easy to search format. There was one other thing. The book's main author. People on Nintendo Age had mixed feelings about Pat, as he was continuously running down just about everyone and anything, including that forum, its users, his family members, old friends, child.
No, not Pat. He wouldn't hate you for criticizing him in the slightest. I would know nothing about that.
Schoolmates, and just about anyone else he deemed as unfit. The truth is, not a lot of people who know Pat like him.
It is a...
What did Jay say? What did Jay say? Dude, he's a fucking dick. He's a piece of shit. Sergeant Jason Bond, yeah, you were a regular, bro. How you been? I feel like I missed a lot of the streaming. Me and my grandma still have been looking for a house, especially a house with no, homeowners association run screaming. And we're still looking. Yeah, it's tough, dude. I mean, look, the cool thing about, like, if you buy a condo is that you own a place, you own it, but there's no upkeep. But then you have to deal with homeowners, like townhouses too. And then the person who like runs the homeowners association, most of the time, they're not getting paid. It's just like a power trip thing they have so they could tell you what to do with your house. Yeah, come tell me what to do with my house that I own. Please, I encourage you to.
The community. I see these people many times throughout the year, so we're friends first for sure.
Man, I guess you're lucky. I mean, like you said, not everyone works out, but in general, you found a nice, solid group. And I'm sitting here in San Diego. This isn't a woe is me. There's like no one out here. Ian has his job at the store, and he's heard a lot. And the other collectors in San Diego, most of them don't like me
because you're a pompous, arrogant fucking dick.
So it's like it's a rough spot, but whatever. That's why I like talking to you guys. I'll live vicariously through someone like you that has a nice community.
Campaign aside, the book was mostly well received. I say mostly because I firmly believe people felt they were backing an NES fan passion project by a diehard NES YouTuber. If other backers felt like I did, we were just happy to help someone achieve a goal beneficial to the community and didn't care to look at it via an overly critical lens. Others didn't feel the same. Here's a lengthy review from 2017 that encapsulates the feeling of just about every person with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I'm not condoning the stuff that Larry has done, but
in a more passionate segment of the community. Issues like tons of spelling and grammar errors, even after multiple revisions supported by backers who paid for the privilege to help fix bad work, Pat positioned himself as an NES authority and game historian, then straight up published things even general enthusiasts knew to be untrue, such as when he stated in his Tailspin review, which he wrote,
"It's a great licensing opportunity for a video game, so I'm going to chalk up Capcom's shortcomings here to the fact that they typically don't do shooters."
You just really say that Capcom doesn't do shooters? It's like saying that From Software doesn't make hard as fuck RPGs.
Many also felt Pat's contributions were the weakest in the book due to his heavy reliance on discussing negative childhood experiences, which clearly shaded his reviews and reflections. Now, I can understand taking a position on any of these points and find it absolutely unacceptable as an editor to let such an unpolished, unprofessional
UN Squadron was a badass game for the SNES. I love that port.
Product ship out knowing it had so many problems.
Badass music,
if you're not
too.
capable of the job, hire someone who is. It's also embarrassing to position yourself as an NES and third generation gaming expert yet consistently get easy facts wrong. However, the criticism of Pat as a writer, his use of his friend Kevin in 11 of his reviews, or people taking issue with his writings being...
Yeah, Capcom's not known for survival horror games, was what he'll say next.
1 star too high or too low is mostly a matter of opinion and debate. Shadow5555 felt the review scores were not correct, but a ton of people feel that way about a ton of games,
Life Force was Konami,
often leading to marginal swings within the average with some outliers. Around the time the book released, I started to hear stories from multiple unconnected people who volunteered at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo in California that Pat demanded exclusivity on the trade floor to sell his book if he was to attend the event in 2017. I've heard similar stories of larger YouTubers doing this in the sense of an exclusive timed period when asked to review games. For this video, I reached out to multiple sources to once again confirm the details.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He thinks that he's like the Brad Pitt of the YouTube gaming community.
Of this story, and they did just that. Jeff Wittenhagen reached out for a spot and was told by Chris of SoCal Retro,
"Thank you very much for all the information you've provided. We will keep you in mind once we begin planning for our next expo in February."
This was not true. In fact, Jeff would reach out multiple times, having his communications ignored until the expo was sold, when he finally obtained a booth at the 2023 show. This seemed rather petty.
Oh, I didn't hear that,
people
Ryan.
close to the situation confirmed
Naughty
Pat had
Dog
been in
making a
contact
space
with
game?
Jeff, who shared tips and pointers he learned along his journey to help Pat self-publish his book. I say rumor because though I've confirmed the facts, the rest is a matter of opinion. The individuals involved are reluctant to go on record and have their receipts publicly shown. The thing is, I was there. I'm from Southern California. I know about the backroom dealings, the people involved, and the promises that were made and not kept. I've met and hung out with 8-Bit Eric's cupcake-making girlfriend at the time. It sounds stupid, but what I'm trying to say is while I'm not friends with these guys, our circle of friends and acquaintances would create a Venn diagram Vice President Kamala Harris would be proud to share. I know the scummy and unethical stuff done by these influencers to those working behind the scenes from 2017 to 2019 at this show. Those who have game shops, help with conventions, create related media, or do this as a hobby to zero fanfare. And you'll be hard-pressed to find a soul who has a positive opinion of Pat or some of his friends due to past interactions with them. I can also appreciate not...
Pat looks like such a fucking dork in that picture. I'm sorry. He looks like a male version of a Karen. He really is. That's what he is, dude. He is such a fucking clown. Oh, before I get angry. I love how this document of Pat comes out shortly that Pat tried to cancel overseas. Yeah. So, Sergeant Jason Bond, good luck on looking for a home. I know it's a pain in the ass.
Wanting a vindictive and vengeful human with access to 250,000 subscribers, a person who has no ability to forgive those he feels have wronged him from doing what he's always done.
It's almost like I've said this too. Been alright. I actually thought about buying a Sega Genesis after watching the DK Oldies video. My friend's mom has one, but I guess he told me it's buried at her house up north. Yeah. Where is it buried to? In like an attic where there's temperature fluctuations?
Punch down, damage reputations, and do what's required to not admit fault. So why is any of this important? One word. Hypocrisy.
Time for
When Brett used to ask me when we were producing the NES book, for example, where do you get your screenshots from? I said, well,
The hell is the doc even about? I used to watch Pat back in the day, never really thought much of him. His voice sounds weird though. Love ya Rich. Let's get some CAWFEE.
C-A... Coffee. Ah, that took me a second. Pat is of rules for thee, not for me guy, and he's a hypocrite and a dick. I've heard about, even before I heard murmurs of Pat being an asshole for years.
Well, a chunk came from Moby Games. So he would ask me these things, and I thought it was innocent, like, hey, I just want to know the process. Brett never told me at the time that he was planning to do a Super Nintendo book at the time. And not like Brett was obligated to legally, but the fact of the matter is Brett knew I was going to eventually do a Super Nintendo book.
So what? So make your book better. Who gives a shit?
And Brett gleaned information off of me in order to do the future book, because his Super Nintendo book and NES book used Moby Game screenshots, for example.
That was from 2023, but if we go all the way back to 2015, when Pat's book was still active on Kickstarter, we can see hypocrisy alive and well. On the very Nintendo Age post that Pat created to promote his book, Jeff Wittenhagen chimed in defending Pat's use of non-original images via Moby Games and informed someone asking for an SNES guidebook his would be released in late 2016 or early 2017. These were not secrets. These were stated facts discussed in public in a Nintendo-specific forum well before Pat's book was ever finished. Further,
got a good point too, Titanius. I saw the rest of your...
It wasn't exactly clear enough.
DM, that's what I was looking at.
And to be quite frank, if the first one didn't make so much money, I don't think anyone believed Pat would be interested in doing an SNES, N64, or even a Sega Genesis follow-up, being he wasn't really a console gamer outside of the NES and third generation of systems. He was, and remains to this day, a shelf collector and casual gamer at best.
Why do I need it, though? And you always say that everything I buy, but this...
So validating.
This is my love, though. This is console as a kid. I didn't have N64 as a kid. Super Nintendo, I had like 8 games and played computer more. I'm never going to play them.
So why'd you make an SNES book? I thought you were making these books out of passion.
I'm not going to play them. Yeah. I know that.
The success of the book, Pat had raked in $600,000 worth of physical book sales alone in under 2 years. I can't help but feel this influenced Pat to adopt a more mainstream position to better fit the salesman persona needed to market himself as he moved away from strictly being a paid shill. Remember his position regarding the production and sale of bootlegs back when he shilled for the Cheetahman 2 game? After the book became a hit, his position took a 180.
That would have been vaporware, yeah, potentially. And then you're out, thousands of people spending $400 or $350 with shipping. And just, that sickens me to think that someone wants to do that to the quote-unquote community and the hobby that we love. Mm. So if I'm going to be overzealous, so be it. If Ian's going to be overzealous about something like that, all for it. Calling out like this, calling out people selling reproduction carts, calling out scumbag sellers of the week, I don't f***ing care. I'm going to do it.
So you may not know about Brett, even though he had...
Yeah, I said that before I even watched this. He's always said he's anti-repro carts. So the irony of him being like, yo, here I am I got paid to be in this video. So this guy, Greg Pabbage could fucking sling out repro carts of a game he doesn't even have the rights to sell repro carts of. And on top of it, the game is fucking shit. You did that, Pat. You did that. You ever try to make it like you walk on water compared to anybody in this community, everyone will laugh at you and shoot you down because you're a fucking fraud.
59 reviews published in Pat's book, some of which were referenced on the CU podcast. Until 2023, Pat only mentioned Brett once by name in 2016 while promoting the NES book. The long and short of that segment was Pat, the book, and anyone associated with him is amazing. All other NES book offerings, such as Jeff's The Complete NES, are crap you need to avoid. So
I don't know enough about Brett to make... I hear things that he is the nicest guy on the planet. I don't know. he's been nothing but nice to me. I can say that. Brett Weiss.
Buy a certain guidebook and ignore all the others.
What's up, Joe Mutt? Thank you.
People were clamoring for a well-produced, well-researched,
which your book wasn't,
sturdy video game guidebook. There's a lot of stuff out there that either the materials, I wouldn't say, are 100% having held some of them and gone through them, and definitely the writing on some is not up to snuff. So I know I'm a decent writer at the very least, and I know I have the talent to see the good in other writers. I've hired.
What really sickens me is the whole situation with Guru Larry. Pat's got the whole gangstalking idea. Someone pokes fun at him, and in retaliation, he makes an hour-long video spitting venom at Guru Larry.
Oh yeah, you know, dude, he's went after me a billion fucking times, and apparently, like, I think he's used to people kind of like TheCowarding too. Dude, I had people with TheCowarding. I know I've said, for those of you who haven't heard it, probably none of you, and you're probably like, Rich, shut the fuck up. People, like, I didn't know anything about TheCowarding yet, like, and people came up to me like, dude, he is fucking nuts. You don't want to be on his bad side. I'm like, okay. Like, at the time, we didn't have issues. And then I realized he's a grifting, terrible, lying piece of shit. And I called him out. And that was it. That started a war. Oh no. Oh no, a grifting guy with bad foot circulation doesn't like me. Fucking him. Who are some other people that I don't like? Pat, TheCowarding, and fucking Woodhawker could run beat 'em ups, could run a fucking train on it. They could do the centipede that Googlefish sent me. For all I care.
Good writers to help fill it out. Ian's a pretty good writer. And others that filled in the gaps here, Brett Weiss, did great jobs.
Considering this, the picture of Brett is fuzzy, with the main reference being one Pat created. Let's fix that. Brett is an author and businessman who sells his writings. It's how he makes a living. Everything he does, including YouTube, is a promotion of that. Earlier in life, Brett wrote articles for various papers around Texas. He later moved into magazines and started publishing books, including his first video game related one, Classic Home Video Games 1972 to 84, a complete reference guide, which was released in 2007, followed by several other video game related books. Before he wrote for Pat, their work appeared in the same magazine. From 2013 to 14, both Brett and
Why does Pat always look like that in his pictures? What? Why? That look from Pat to me just says, I just fucked an ass and I'm confused. Yeah, he could be in on the centipede too. They could all run a fucking train on each other. He's a fucking fake, arrogant piece of shit. He's another one. You know who's actually a genuinely nice guy? Dreamcast guy. And Spawnwave. RGT. Gamer Essence is a good dude. There's a lot of good dudes out there. There's also a lot of pieces of shit.
And Pat contributed written articles to
There's plenty of others that are good people. Miss Click is awesome.
Video Game Magazine, alongside a slew of others. Brett comes off, and I don't say this to be rude but factual, from the community's perspective, he's not well liked. He is a living meme in what I call the retro underground community, with the "buy my book" tagline that is attached to him. He would likely sell a ton of merch if he just leaned into it. While many might not like Brett, Pat and Brett, along with a handful of others in this community, are nearly identical, though it could be argued that Brett is emulating the things that Pat does to a lesser effect. Both Brett and Pat are doing this as a full-time job, hustling to sell every book and nab every view possible. Nearly every video is a means of advertisement to further their reach and keep their boat above water.
Breasts.
When speaking with Brett for this
Apologies
video,
for the
I asked
interruption, but it is that time of the evening when we commemorate a moment for DSP. May we be further blessed with future content of his dumbass moments. Can I get an amen, please?
Hey, fucking men, of course we'll get back into Phil. And thank you, by the way.
if he would have taken the job had it not.
I'm gonna crash on your couch and leech off you until I get what I want, and then I'll move on to the next couch, and I'll just this community, man. I'm sure that there's plenty of people that say wonderful things about me too, and that's okay. I am a dick.
Not been a paid gig.
I just don't pretend to come on stream and be like, hey guys, I love everybody. Even though I talk more shit, it'll stab everyone in the back. No, if I don't like you, I'm just going to let you know. I don't care. If I like you, I'll let you know too, like I just did. But if I don't, I'm not going to hide it. I ain't scared of any of these motherfuckers, and they're not going to benefit my career. And even if they did, I'll still tell. Don't you think there's some people out there that I've called out? And look, man, I love making money. Trust me, I love making money. But like, there are plenty of asses I could have fucking kissed, and it probably would have gotten me into some clubs that would have benefited me. I don't fucking care. I'm a shut in with 3 kids anyway. Yes, Lazy Games Reviews. I don't know who MGR is. Mark Bustler from Classic Game Room.
Gig, and he said no, he wouldn't have accepted a non-paid gig. And that's Brett. He is who he seems to be on camera. A guy who's upfront about what he's selling while feeling there's plenty of water in the pond to have his own area. They're both there to make money, and if that money dried up,
Adam Korlick is a nice guy.
To greener pastures.
Mad Little Pixel.
When you deal with Brett, you know up front you're talking to a car
I like them
salesman,
both.
and that's not always the case, as I'll be discussing in another upcoming video on a certain scale model arcade company. He's like the person on the first floor of your local mall, trying to sell you on some sort of new phone plan or repair. You may strongly dislike that person, and even actively avoid them while talking smack, but there's no question about who they are. I think it's important to understand that dynamic because Pat is essentially the same guy. For nearly a decade and a half, Pat's been a used car salesman in the retro game space, continuously putting himself in profit above everything else. Pat's kind of like Richard Nixon, the
Thank
Richard
you,
Nixon of
Troll
YouTube.
Patrol. I
He
appreciate
could win
that.
by just doing what he does. He's a solid podcast host.
MGR. I don't know. I've heard some stuff about him, but I don't know if it's true or not. I've had no interactions with him, so I can't personally give you a take on Metal Jesus Rock. I'll say that. And thank you, Troll Patrol. I like that. The freedom to say what you want is worth more than money. Here's some money. Thank you, dude.
Potential to catapult beyond the numbers he stagnated at. But like Nixon, he appears fixated on using underhanded tactics to monopolize the space, demonize his competition, and attack their reputations, even though they're a blip on the map when compared to him.
See, that's the problem with Pat. He can't demonize me. Sorry, just let it be known that I'm a fucking demon. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just admit that you're. See, that's the thing, is that all of these people come across as so saccharine. Mudahar doesn't do that. Mudahar is like, I feel like you get with, like, am I putting on someone of a persona? Yeah. Am I like, would I be like, just like yelling and freaking out like this in my room? Maybe. But I'm not fucking sitting there like, kumbaya, man, like, just, dude, nah, man, fuck all that noise. But, and a lot of reason that people do this is because they're like, their personalities are like cardboard. And I'll get to the StreamLabs in a second. And it's all they're doing, like, whose ass can I kiss to get further ahead? Keep puckering up those lips, man. Juan, let's see. Listen, Rich, listen. When is the latest day I can donate that 100 bomb in order for you to have W belt May 1st? Whenever. I just need to find the fucking belt, though. Chemo for these fights. Who would you take? Wings, Tickle, Review China. Or Tickle TV. Those are equal. I like Wings, so I wouldn't want to box him. Tickle TV are both equal. Don't like them both.
Getting mad at someone for doing a book that's similar to yours, which is already comparable to hundreds of other review and guidebooks, because it's on a topic you want sole rights to, is called gatekeeping. Attacking someone who's an easy
or pulling the ladder up
target due to being virtually unknown by painting a fraudulent narrative is quite despicable. If your book is better marketed, or suits a need, people will buy it. And with Pat's book, he hit one of those marks, so they did. The book delivered to backers was clearly unfinished and misrepresented during the Kickstarter campaign. The book shipped prior to being ready for prime time. The necessity of hitting a late deadline while sacrificing the quality of the product.
A lot of people still buy physical books. I mean, obviously it's diminished significantly and they just get it on Kindles and shit, but
was fully understandable, as Nintendo was launching their NES Mini on November 11th that same year. A well-positioned, freshly published guide to the NES library by a self-proclaimed expert would benefit from that association.
His writing came out, part of it, before the first print. The second print, Brett, again, I'll repeat this, I had to go back into print because it sold out nearly immediately on Amazon Thanksgiving weekend.
I do not remember any drama between you two when you pulled the first ones out. They were just rewritten because they weren't very good.
Hi, it's Pat Contry, author, podcaster, video game historian, content creator.
Pat was the editor of his NES book and approved reviews from 2 different writers for publication that he later stated were essentially fraudulent material or poorly written. 59 from Brett, 8 from Stephen Wilds, 67 games total. That's more than the Virtual Boy and 32X libraries combined. Pat not vetting his writers, not having the knowledge to catch massive issues through 3 digital revisions before going to print, then only bringing up these accusations without evidence while trying to destroy reputations is a massive problem, in addition to being a moral and ethical shortfall. Ultimately, at least one of 2 things must be true when it comes to Brett being removed from this book. Either A, this is a petty attempt to take down a fellow author and ruin a reputation, or B, a book that was known to be of unacceptable quality was knowingly shipped to backers rather than correcting known issues to meet a self-imposed deadline, and unlike the Amico, nothing was going to stop Pat from getting it printed in time for the NES Mini's release window and convention sales. So which is it? Either way, Pat's trading is $200.
Yeah, what is with Pat's hair, dude? He must be, like I said, he must be banging some woman who has like a weird like Brillo pad fetish or something. There's no logical reason to have that hair unless like someone you're smashing wants it. I'm gonna go get more hot. I'll be right back. My job is tough.
This is your life now. This is your life now. This is your life now. This is your life now.
Try to relax your anus, your shoulders. try to relax your anus, your shoulders.
And 50,000 subscribers and every soul who's backed his work as morons. Remember this? It's time to talk about convention goers getting access to the book well before Kickstarter backers. People weren't happy about it, and when calling him out, Pat would block them. This included longtime supporters of his channel. Chris Roberts is one such person. If you look over his Twitter feed, you can see he enjoyed the podcast, recommended content.
I used to actually support the podcast on Patreon. Ask me if I do now. Yeah, it won't be fun, but you'll make some money and get rid of shit that you don't have to pack with you and take. So, I'm personally not a fan of doing like garage sales and yard sales because like something could be $1 and someone will still try to negotiate with you. Hey, this whatever it is $1. Are you willing to go to 50 cents? Yes, if I could shove it up your ass. No, it's $1, dude. Take it or fucking leave it. Dude, I don't know what his hair... Dude, his hair is fascinating, Jedi.
...to the show and backed both books.
Dude, I put up a TV. TCL was actually great TV. I just wanted a bigger TV. TCL was fantastic. Barely no mileage on it. And it was like... I put it up for a price that was already arguably too low, and someone wanted like 50%. I'll come pick it up cash right now. It was like 50, half the price I was asking, 50% of the price I was asking for. Yeah, good. Good. Come to my house. I will call the cops to get you arrested for being on my property. No, come on, dude. Fucking $100 for a TV that like 2 weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago. It's an exaggeration. 6 months ago was 5 times the price. Get out of here.
However, he was disappointed.
I don't remember the actual prices, but he wanted like it for a ridiculously low price.
After learning Pat was selling the book at the Retro Game Con and
Pat's hair, I don't understand it. I will say, like, to maintain my objectivity, he's not a bad looking dude. I don't know. Like I said, there must be like the girl he's with has a Brillo pad fetish. Is that David Hayter right next to him?
2019, well before the first backers books shipped. Opening the book, he noticed his name was also misspelled. As Chris has told me, the Kickstarter promised 2 things: a book by July, a deadline that was missed by 5 months, and their name printed inside. For Chris, both balls had been dropped. So he did what Pat so often does and vented about this in a public space. However, this quickly went sideways as Pat scolded him for discussing it in a public forum before blocking him.
In the future, I would recommend emailing if you have an issue versus starting a Twitter thread. You're likely...
Ooh, that sounds familiar, Pat Contry. You have no... He just said in a more polite way, I'll just call Pat a fucking cocksucker. He just, like, yeah, he'll go off on anybody. Podcast talking about anybody. But when you talk about him, he wants you to tiptoe into his... Pat, do you mind if I just make this video about you? Is it okay? Just let me know if it's okay, Pat. Yeah, fuck off.
...to have a better experience.
By March of 2018, Pat has shipped out 10,000 physical books containing nearly 70 reviews, which, according to him, were unfit for publication. And who could blame him? The demand was there thanks to Nintendo's impeccable timing, and these things could be fixed down the road, using his customers as unpaid copy editors.
Yeah, he's like, pretty please. Can I discuss something I don't agree with you on, Pat? Please? And no, actually, let me... Just give me a heads up first. For what? Like, what are you going to say? Hey, Pat, you had a really bad take on Diablo Immortal. We're going to make a video politely criticizing you. You okay? No, I'm not okay with it. That's cool. We're releasing the video anyway. Like, what's going to happen? What's going to change? Like, am I afraid? Am I supposed to be afraid?
in a for-profit business, while charging them for the privilege was a clever idea, and it's worked well for Pat up to this point. Ultimate Nintendo Guide to the NES Library has been out of print for some time. However, there's been a new book out in its place, and it never got a proper announcement. It should have been called Ultimate Nintendo Guide to the NES Library 2019 edition, but in order to erase the works of others, he's chosen to release it using the same name as the prior work, with a massive portion of the original being entirely replaced, as if it never existed. In 2018, it was announced that Blizzard
Well. Look where we've landed. Boy, oh boy.
Was pulling a cash grab by releasing a mobile predatory pay-to-win game called Diablo Immortals. Now, I like Diablo just fine, the same as I like Trine just fine. However, some people really like Diablo, and we're talking enough to spend money to attend BlizzCon, an official gaming convention put on by the game's developers.
Yeah, to find out they went there paying to go in thinking they were gonna find out about a full-fledged AAA Diablo Immortal game. And they were like, hey, we got a mobile game coming out. Don't you have fucking phones?
Developers, which cost $200 per person to attend.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Announcements are expected and delivered with the anticipation of joyous applause from fans in attendance. Up to this point, Diablo was a PC release with recent home console ports. So with the phone game announcement, the air was sucked from the room. Following the presentation, there was a Q&A which went sideways when this question was asked.
I remember this.
I was curious, I see a lot of mechanics that we've kind of been begging for in Diablo 3 in this. Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this strictly mobile forever?
Are there any, the current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS.
Then came the iconic red shirt guy.
Hey, just was wondering, is this an out of season?
The iconic red shirt guy, I like that.
April Fool's joke.
I think every sane person passionate about something can understand this response. It seemed impossible that anyone would side against the consumer on this matter. Was there a soul brave enough to speak out, possibly in hopes of showing big corporations they were a safe bet to advertise with? A person of integrity who would always shill if the money was right?
Ian, do we like That's It fruit and veggie bars?
Yeah, we definitely do. Please, That's It. Come back to us. I hope we weren't the reason why I got fired, because, boy, we got a lot of fruit bars.
Yes, there was one such man, well, men, and this team would double down hard, landing on the anti-consumer.
Well, I ain't gonna shit on them for having sponsors. I have sponsors. Then that would be me being a hypocrite. I don't really care about that. But
side of big business in the most disgusting way.
I don't have to be pro this game to tell these people to shut the fuck up.
When the person in the audience said,
yeah, a lot of the stuff we just want to get rid of for a reasonable price. Like my grandma's trying to get rid of her old dance stuff and some VHS tops and some old toys I had when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, don't highball it, but don't let people be like, yo, I'll just take it for free.
Is this a late April Fool's joke?
Oh, sit your fucking ass down.
And people are applauding in the audience? You're all fucking babies.
Yeah.
All of you who applauded. You're all babies. You're rude, first of all.
Yeah.
But you're all babies.
Amazing coming from Pat.
And they're the reason you're there. Because
and at that time, well, this was in 2018, right? When was the last? Diablo 3 came out in 2012. Imagine waiting over half a decade for a game, paying $200 to go to a convention, thinking you're going to find something about the sequel of a game, and they give you a mobile game that you're going to sit there and tap on your fucking phone like an asshole.
They gave you these franchises for you to go to BlizzCon.
Yeah.
And now you're fuck you. Yeah, you're not doing it.
That is true, Sergeant Jason Bond. So you should research them if they're collectible. You may have something worth a shit ton of money, and a lot of times people go to garage sales who have knowledge on stuff. and they'll hope that you don't have that knowledge. Be like, yeah, I'll buy that for $500, and they'll $5, and they'll turn around and flip it for $500.
Do exactly what we want when we want. It's like, grow up.
It's so
Grow up.
gross.
Just grow up.
So gross.
That's right, a game that nearly everyone knew was predatory, a game that would receive bans in multiple countries because of its pay-to-win in-game gambling structure that targeted children, a game designed as a...
Yeah, how dare you? It doesn't matter if the game makes money or not. It's still an awful anti-consumer move they did for their main core fans, which there's a lot of money there to be made, too.
Cash...
But it was it's a predatory fucking game, and here they are. Oh, shut the fuck up and stop crying about it.
Grab for the phone. Pat and Ian chose to side with that. It didn't end there, though. It was such a disgusting position, a position not different from someone defending the amigo while staring the evidence in the face. In a now private video, Pat and Ian made Pew News. There wasn't much said because the stupidity of their position spoke for herself.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Yes. Boing. Boing. My explosion of satisfaction. And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Boing. My explosion of satisfaction. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Try to relax your anus.
There you go.
You of course have people with the best take on this ever.
However, Pat channeled his inner Tommy Tellerico and doubled down with a passive-aggressive Christmas NES Punk video in January of 2019, followed by a podcast topic revisiting their position in February of 2021.
Do you regret any of the Diablo Immortal stuff?
No.
No. It's silly. We became the face of Blizzard Interaction. Little podcast.
Yeah, people took that as being pro-corporation.
Yeah, we're pro-corporation.
I even said in that segment that the game looked like it probably wasn't going to be very good. Like, I was not pro-corporation. I'm just tired of people complaining all the time.
Clearly.
The irony of that. Dude, I complain all the time.
These two are not
the irony
a
of
corporation, and I am so proud of how they continue to let their actions speak louder than their words.
Time for some sponsor ad reads. Loot Crate.
I might just use something we got in the mail for a future promotion.
Here's where I'm going to be off the train again, though. Like, just because you have sponsors doesn't mean you're pro-corporation. I have sponsors. I'm not pro-corporation. You know what I mean? So, you know, you may disagree with me, but that I don't agree with that take.
To just zip it all off.
I don't think that's the proper use of it, Ian. We don't want to get off on the wrong foot with our potential.
I've worked with Manscaped. I've unfortunately worked with Loot Crate.
Sponsor here. Manscaped, the best in men's below.
And Manscaped shit is banging. I'm not even a sponsor. They're not even a sponsor of mine anymore. I love Manscaped.
Above the belt grooming. I stopped eating cereal for years until
Magic Spoon was a sponsor of mine. They aren't right now. I may work with them again. It kind of goes on and off, but they're not a sponsor as of now. Their cereal's good.
Magic Spoon, the nutrition.
Again, not sponsored. I'm just saying, it's good cereal. It's good for, I mean, it's less carbs, protein, good for you. It tastes good. I like it. And I'm not even a big cereal guy.
And delicious.
What, dude? Mojo, I think you're joking. But go buy fucking 50 boxes of it. You know how much I make off that? What is that? What is this? Does this mean something? Did I just cancel myself? I think so. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But I'm saying, like, you know, Anytime I bring something up, man. Like if I bring up, people think I'm sponsored by Ioneo. Yeah, okay, sure.
Breakfast cereal.
3 out of 10.
But you've been here forever, dude. I know you're joking.
2 out of 10. 5 out of 10. 3 out of 10.
I had a sponsored stream.
But what is that? See, I don't agree with it either. So what? There may be someone who doesn't like Manscaped and gave it because that's their personal. So what?
By Raid Shadow Legends. Wow. Speaking of, D&D influence there, and elves and orcs and knights and stuff. And it was fun. Fresh.
Okay. There's one that's an asterisk. And here's the thing. I had them as a sponsor, too. I would not have them. I had them in the past. Raid Shadow Legends. Why am I itching my armpit like a baboon? Okay. But anyway, it just
ingredients to prepare your own meals every week. It's called Blue Apron. If you want a good, clean shave at an affordable price,
I haven't worked with Dollar Shave Club in years. I will say I like them too.
go to dollarshaveclub.com.
Pat has positioned himself as the moral authority on public figures who are bad actors. If you have a large following, produce content on YouTube that crosses into video games, and you've done something objectionable, he's likely taken you to task in a very public forum. The number of people he's been friendly with, produced content alongside, and then turned on in very vicious ways is too numerous to list here. It's almost as if Pat
I'd be one of them.
Has a strong sense of what he views as being wrong and sees life as black and white without
bubbles.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Any shades of gray. Pat certainly has a moral code, but it appears that it's not quite as it would seem.
Yeah, he applies a strict moral code to you that he doesn't have to abide by. Yes, absolutely.
Upon closer examination, it's hard to tell exactly where he stands due to a high amount of contradictions, double standards, and self-serving actions connected to each of these attacks. As recent as 2022, Pat and Ian made clear their position on how the company you keep reflects the person you are.
I feel good over the past years in calling out bad actors and behaviors, even other influencers, calling out all the shit that PewDiePie used to do and things like that. You want to make sure that the people that follow you kind of reflect your own beliefs and your own morality as much as you can.
Pat's been known for nearly a decade to toss everyone not useful to him under the bus, including friends and family, even going so far as to embed his grievances with some through multiple podcast segments running multiple years, making them a mainstay of the show. It would seem this moral code trumps and transcends friendships when required. So with that in mind, maybe it's shocking to learn Pat has maintained close connections, including collaborating with someone who's been in hot water numerous times, someone who created a disgusting and racist comic strip that used the worst tropes, words, and humiliation in its depictions, someone who's never really taken responsibility for their actions while being protected by his friends. This, of course, is Mike Matei. The situation has been known about for close to a decade in smaller circles, as he wasn't.
Oh, yeah, I know about that. Oh, yeah, Pat won't talk about that because and look, I've heard nothing but good things about James, personally anyway, okay? But the reason even Pat has a shred of relevancy, shred is the key word, is because of the connection he got to AVGN. If that was anybody else who made that comic, now look, the comic was made ages ago. Yes, it was extremely racist. Maybe Mike was just like in his late teens, early 20s trying to be an edgelord. How old was he when he made that comic? But anybody else, Pat doesn't forget anything. But Daddy James Rolfe wouldn't like that. So be the good lapdog that you are, Pat. Yeah, you're definitely right, Rich. I actually found out one of my old toys, which was a big Winnie the Pooh that talked. Just found out on eBay it's worth, yeah. you may be sitting on thousands of dollars of stuff that you may get $30 for at a yard sale. So be careful.
And exactly hiding it. There was a dedicated website for his comic, and his name was proudly displayed on every single issue he created. The racist character even appeared.
Wait, he did multiple issues? Oh, I didn't. That part I did not know. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, fuck me.
In AVGN Episode 7 as an Easter egg, and crazy as it may seem, it still remains an active video on the channel to this day. However, prior to Mike's racist comic going viral for the wrong reasons in 2018, he was in hot water for morally questionable actions, such as uploading his exposed genitalia, showing...
It's not a cucumber with a tape measure around. Yes, it is. I'm not questioning. Let's just go.
Them alongside a ruler to prove its length to non-age restricted communities, including his public Twitter account and the AVGN subreddit in 2015, or that time he created sexually explicit commentary over children's content, such as the...
I get where he's going with this, and I do agree, though. It's like, if you consider yourself this true moral arbiter, Pat, why aren't you talking about your buddy's buddy doing all of this on public forums? Where are you, hero of the internet? Would it be bad for your bottom line to call it out? Oh, okay, cool.
Elmo movie for the AVGN channel. Videos which were uploaded and then quickly deleted after people started calling it out. When the Mike Matei racist comic went viral in 2018, the move from everyone on Team Mike, including Pat, was to hide, ban, and ignore all comments related to it. And it made sense.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This team had been in deep crap prior to this coming to light, and this was a tactic that had always worked. There was never any official, visible discussion.
Really? Goodwill does? I didn't even know that. Yeah, dude, because people realize that, wait, this thing you just sold for $1 is actually worth 50. Sucks for you. I mean, look, if you're at a yard sale or a flea market and you don't know that, it's not really sketchy that the person who may be buying it knows that. But yeah, just be careful, dude, because you may be sitting on a lot of money and you don't even know it. So what happened with Bootsy was 30-second instrumental track for a college that was supposed to look like one of those drive-in theater admissions. I had absolutely nothing to do with what would later become those awful comics or anything else that came after them. What happened with Bootsy? Why was there that fall? I have no idea.
Or comment addressing any of this. Mike replied to some regarding it back in 2007, but it was on an underground website and in response to someone who enjoyed his work.
Hey, I draw the local bandito when I feel like it, and I haven't really felt like it.
People can be naive and do dumb, shameful things. No one who attempts to change should be characterized as the person they no longer are. Not everyone has the same set of tools, influences, or environment needed to understand why something that's clearly wrong is indeed wrong.
Bootsy used to be in a bunch of nerd videos.
Yeah, even though Pat tossed Mike under the bus during the Cheetahman scam, James has always been loyal. Pat's need for James, along with owing the start of his career to both James and Mike, appears to play into him never addressing this.
Who just said that? He never talks about it because he knows his bread got buttered. Again, it just shows he's a fucking hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite, man.
While going after other creators and friends for near identical actions. Pat has shown a clear inability to forgive people he feels have wronged him or crossed his questionable moral code. PewDiePie and Kevin are prime examples of people he just can't let go. And if it weren't for such...
Oh man, you should have come talk to me. You want to talk about someone he hates?
Blatant hypocrisy from both Ian and Pat on this matter, we wouldn't be discussing it here, but they set these standards, yet pick and choose who they are applied to. I can understand not wanting to speak out against someone you're close to if that's the moral position you take in matters such as these. However, we have 350 podcast episodes full of Pat's opinions, and we patently know.
Yeah, dude, you may be just with the Pokemon cards sitting on hundreds, or if you're lucky, even more. And someone will try to buy them from you for like $10. Sergeant Jason Bond.
Oh, He's a hypocrite who bases his attacks on what's most beneficial to his bottom line.
Oh, the reason Nanoboohie hates me is so fucking stupid. It's ridiculous.
So what's next for Pat? Currently he's working on a Nintendo 64 book, and being he stated the reviews were finished in 2021, I assume the launch date is right around the corner. Even after it comes out, the very existence of this book is quite troublesome due to Pat's general dislike for the platform and the problematic...
Yeah, did he just say he plays on PC more?
...decision to use and defend the use of emulators to review every single game.
Oh, why are we using emulators? Because there's like 20 different writers, first of all. So then it comes down to, okay, you gotta get a flash cartridge to every writer. You gotta make sure they have the hardware. How do you capture it using a flash card? You have to have a computer and software to do that. Now, once you captured the video, you gotta go through that. Now you gotta pick out pictures in the video. So you're basically quadrupling the amount of work being done.
It's the N64. I need to... They're going for 90% compatibility.
Good fucking luck.
Good luck.
As I've talked about before, and people came after me, it's like, why did you do that? I just went through the hell of trying to get screenshots and accuracy for that looked like the 90s for 400 games. N64 emulation is the fucking pits. It's the pits.
Right.
And it's not going to get close to 100% anytime soon. On my computer, I couldn't even run Rogue Squadron at a stable frame rate. And my graphics card's not that old.
A game reviewer and their opinions are 100% dependent on the software being accurately represented. Knowing emulation is being used for the entire book means two things. One, an original controller was almost certainly not used.
Yeah, that's bad. You're going to make a book on the N64 and you're fucking using emulated games? That's not the original experience. Like, say, for example, a game on an emulator runs smoothly on an N64 emulator, but it runs like 12 frames per second on the actual N64. That'll completely change the experience. You can't make a fucking book with that. He is an idiot, but he is a narcissistic, arrogant idiot. Yeah, tickle clips, exactly. That's what I said. It could be 100. It could be smooth as silk in an emulator and actually be a better experience than it would be on the actual N64.
This is critical to the N64 platform, where the controller was a major part of the player experience.
Yeah, GoldenEye ran like shit, but you did, for some reason, you know, it was a different time. It was... Could you imagine if games ran like GoldenEye now? If a game came out that ran like GoldenEye now, people would lose their fucking minds. But back then it was acceptable due to the limited hardware.
One that can't be dismissed in any sort of self-proclaimed ultimate guide. The second being, emulation just can't be trusted to give proper representation. And if the reviewer doesn't intimately know what a proper representation of the game they're reviewing is, then we can't trust a single review in this book. There's just zero way to know if the emulator used for any game in this book properly represents the visuals, frame rate, audio, and in-game controls of the actual game. It may be much worse, or even fix issues presented on real hardware. Remember, we're talking about a book that is marketed as a trustworthy source of critical reviews. If it was just a reflections or a guidebook, it wouldn't matter, and it wouldn't be a deal breaker. But this is. Do the community a favor and don't support this book.
Oh, that line alone, Pat is tossing and turning in his bed and his hair is just flopping all over in anger.
I think this is a good spot to make clear that I reached out and spoke to over 30 people, including those discussed in this video, and non-public figures to confirm details. If it couldn't be confirmed by at least 2 unconnected sources, or physical evidence, I didn't discuss it. Some items I wanted to discuss, I was simply asked not to by those who shared personal details, documents, and their stories. The situation with Pat is disappointing because there's a need for a person like him, someone who speaks their mind, is unfiltered, and tackles tough topics. Someone like The Geek Getaway?
100%. 100%. You know what I mean? Like, isn't it like Mike Tyson's Punch Out? To even if you go into like game mode on a current TV, like a flat screen, that it's like impossible to beat because you need the like zero lag of a CRT. So yeah, Cloaked Onyx, you're 100% on point.
Another small YouTuber who Pat depended on almost exclusively for content related to the Amico on his podcast. But up until Slopes released his Amico documentary, you've likely never heard of The Geek Getaway, or nearly anyone else the CU podcast used as a source without a large online presence when reporting info on the system. That's honestly not shocking either, as it's a useful tactic when someone wants to be the official source, wants to squash competition, and greatly dislikes giving credit to those they see as beneath them. Pat's not alone here. Bomber Guy, who released the now famous and fantastic Roadblocks Oof video, admitted to not discussing incriminating items regarding Tommy Tallarico. This should have been covered because it would have forced him to also mention the source, that being The Geek Getaway. We need a community advocate to stand up against shameful corporations and individuals that only care about filling their bank accounts. Pat's not that guy though. Instead, he's legit the closest we have to Donald Trump having a love child with Tommy Tallarico. He's the expert who knows.
Oh! That was savage. Good luck getting a CRT. Yeah, I mean, I had one. You know what sucks is I had a high def one with an HDMI input. I had to get rid of it, though. I just didn't have the room. Killed me, but...
Was all things, is never wrong, and will never admit fault. I don't want to end the video with anyone having the impression that I'm personally offended by anything shared here. While I have massive issues with a few of these items discussed, the real point of this video was to showcase a decade-long pattern of hypocrisy via things Pat has said and done, and how every action he takes is done in the most self-serving way possible. Like Jimmy Seville, someone can visibly do good deeds while not being a good person. That's it for now, and until next time, thank you for watching Retro Impressions.
Yeah, all right, man. I'm gonna have to call it quit. See, the tough thing is that I've been getting up at like 6 and 7 in the morning. So when I get to this point, yeah, I think that's a good time to stop too. I think everything tonight that needed to be said was said. It's kind of weird how all these guys got so many similarities. You know what I mean? Yeah, the ending was kind of like, hey, Pat's a piece of shit. See you soon. Bye. Yeah, we'll get some fill. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know how much for a 1 a.m. stream. I could do that. 50. If someone donates a 50, I'll take my shirt off and do a 1 a.m. stream. I'll give, let's see. $1.99 for 5 a.m. So let's see what happens. I'll give 5 minutes. If it does, great. If it doesn't, no big deal. Everyone wants Wes. Wes, save us all. Save us all, Wes. What's up, Armando? Okay, all right. Sexy Coco. Let me just go piss, so when I come back, I'll be shirtless. So yeah, especially because I've been eating healthier, and there's like less carbohydrates in my stomach. I'm gonna piss more. I'm just warning you now. So, look at a man licking his chops and with a disheveled beard.
Yo.
My shirtless ass will be back in a second, but this, it looks like Jeremy's saying this every time he licks his lips.
Helping Steven Crowder. Helping Steven Crowder. Helping Steven Crowder. Helping Steven Crowder.
Maybe that's what he's licking his lips about.
Hand jobs all around.
DSP. Let's do some. Wait. A public access? Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Please be good.
Tractors, all size tractors right there. Premier Equipment Company. Good morning, buy, sell, trade.
13 your shoulders? Sure.
Your shoulders, your shoulders, your shoulders, your shoulders, your shoulders.
Breasts.
Boobs.
I'm good, hope you are.
Thank you.
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic. I appreciate taking...
Dude, this hat, he looks like a Bill. Doesn't he look like a Bill? He looks like he would be at like a well, automotive specialist, but like at like a lawn and garden store, he'd be like the store manager, and he would never want to help you.
Give him a call this morning.
Yeah, don't cuss now.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, you son of a bitch.
Yep, 90378.
I need to start doing those prank calls too, Titanius. I gotta get off my ass, man. Yeah, I've been derailed for obvious reasons, but I was derailed before any of this. I suck with fucking time management, but... Well, my fucking tits are right here. Where the fuck are your tits?
4 or 5. Ain't no sense in that mess, man. You know, I have children that are watching the show. Ain't no sense in that mess.
No, your children are not watching you talk about auto parts, dude. I promise you. They're not watching that.
All right. And anyway, 4 or 5.
That was the most exciting thing to happen on your fucking show.
Good morning, buy, sell, trade.
Fuck yeah!
There's another one acting up. Ain't got no sense. 407. What in the world's folks thinking about this morning?
Thinking about getting the exact reaction out of you. And they're succeeding.
What in the world?
I'll tell you. What in the hell is God tell you? It sounds. I wish Intro Guy was here to do King of the Hill. I can't do it.
1346. All right. Show a little maturity towards the family folks out here today. Look, got Mr. Hines out there cutting grass. Hello, buy, sell, trade.
Good morning. What?
Sounds like he sits in the front row at a. Oh yeah, he's like definitely he does like church gatherings.
All this foolishness.
And the only reason he does them is to look like, at all the people that go there, he wants to look at like all the wives' tits. That's a...
I don't know, my friend.
He's a pastor. He's still looking at tits. I don't care.
What you got today?
I'm just well, I was wanting to see if anybody had a elliptical machine for sale.
A what now?
An elliptical cardio machine for sale.
Cardio.
Looking about spend about $100 on that. Got to get my fat ass back into shape.
Oh, dude, I did too. Oh, I used to prank call restaurants. And my mom used to help me. That's why I'm fucked up, Seb. My mom wouldn't let me watch Silence of the Lambs at 10. She would swear that I didn't, but I did. I remember why. I remember the VCR I watched them.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, 904-1776.
Dumbass.
Yep. 904-1746. All right. Everybody talking nonsense this morning. Anyway. That'd be good numbers to advertise all day.
Family's doing okay, man. My daughter's on the mend. She's going to be getting out of the ICU probably within the next few days. She got ways to go. She's going to go, like, because she's been sedentary for so long. She's going to have to do a little rehab to get back on her feet fully, but...
Anyway, maybe you ought to call Keith Stone over and see how he feels about it at Nash County Sheriff's Department. Thank you both for viewing and watching. Call
How did your dog kick you in the ass? I can see your dog biting your ass.
on in and stuff.
Dr. Sexy Coco.
Something worthwhile to call in with. If you got appliances or anything, feel free to do it. Hello, buy, sell, trade.
Fuck you.
Like, when was this? Like, why is it, even if it was like in the early, eBay exists, dude.
Lord have mercy.
Lick my ass. Oh, your dog licked your ass. How did it get to your hole? Are you just sitting there naked watching my stream? Probably.
Oh, man. What in the world
$100 for 2 a.m. West, you're full of shit.
is going on? 252-757-3200. Wow. Anyway. Hello, buy, sell, trade.
Hey, it's Gary again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I forgot I was going to sell my wife's asshole as well.
Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Oh, what in the world, man?
Yes, you are naked. I'm not joking. I really. Well, yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations.
I'm staying up till 1.
What in the world?
Who said that? Honor Connor.
You know what? 5, 2, 3, 2, 1. Hello, buy, sell, trade.
A fart.
Alrighty.
A fart. Alrighty.
You ain't got nothing nobody to do. It's 689 Dorchester Boulevard. Hello, buy, sell, trade.
You're on Mutt Sweet.
Alrighty. California number. Okie dokie. Sam, you might as well go ahead and call the police and let them investigate these phone numbers.
So you thought I was live and you're like an hour and a half behind? That's awesome.
Anyway, Lee, I'll leave all these numbers. Anyway, 407-1111.
Well, I'd seen on Facebook, I had heard that you and Mr. Frank Garrett got engaged. You know who Mr. Frank Garrett is?
Frank Garrett?
Yes, sir.
It's not ringing. It's not ringing a bell.
No, some do. Yeah.
All right, caller, go ahead.
What up, man?
Hey.
Hey, I know this is totally unheard of at all, but look, I was wondering if I could go on a date with your daughter.
Well.
Breasts. Breasts. Go on a date with your fucking daughter. Listen, get Bruno in the room, give him a hoodie, tell him to lick my ear, give me a hoodie of him so I can tell people why I hump. It'll even make Jeremy come inside Steven Crowder's ass, that dirty fucking That's a great, thank you.
Some folks trying to be funny. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, trying to be funny.
Howdy, fellas.
Howdy, howdy.
Absolutely.
Turn your TV down. And what you want to talk about?
Concentration. One occupado.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to do a commercial break.
Yeah.
Do what's happening. We'll do what's happening. Take a commercial break. Why don't y'all stay here with us a minute?
Hello?
Hey, is this Judy?
Wait a minute. What'd you say?
Sorry, I can't tell you who I am because I have a secret crush on you.
Really?
Swap shop.
Tell them about that kid.
I guess they
I
got
can't hear what they're fucking saying. I heard the last one.
Sorry about that. You've got the swap shop. We're getting, and a lot of folks, not just me, we're getting these spam spook calls. Bye. Good morning, swap shop.
I gotta speak to Jared, please.
Good morning.
Jared. He told me to call him. I just need to hit him up. We're supposed to go out to a party tonight, so.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Short, sexy guy.
I'm sorry. Call me back. You were talking and then all of a sudden you went out.
All of a sudden, he started talking about attractive man, and then my pussy just started dripping.
Out. Give me a call back. I didn't. Good morning, swap shop.
Hello, hola. Hola, amigo. I want to.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand you and
Why?
Call back and talk American. I'm an American lady and
Oh no. Oh no. Is this the fucking Quartering's grandmother? Talk American. Talk American. What the fuck is a... Oh, for Christ's sake.
I don't understand. So I'm sorry.
You don't know Hola Amigo? Who doesn't? Get the fuck out of here, you old racist hag.
We're looking for the chick with big boobs.
What? What is it?
They have 4 people watching.
I think that was.
Oh, this shit's... Yo, I gotta start doing this, man. This shit's great. They got 4 people watching. They're sitting there in a movie set with... They're sitting there... What is it? Between 2 ferns? Instead of between 2 ferns, the ferns are between 2 beefy ladies.
Is Beavis and Betty? That's what it sounded like.
Hello, Hank.
Yeah,
How are you, sir?
not bad. How about you?
What is with the fucking music? What is Brazio gonna come out and stare at us?
Doing good. How can I pray with you?
It's Ara
I need
Ara
to tell you
Lewis's.
about my thoughts.
About your what?
Thoughts.
Your thoughts?
Yes.
Okay.
I am currently. I like to have sex with men. I like to suck dick.
The music while he's talking about this. It's like this deep, sorrowful music is like, yeah, I've learned to suck dick. It's like, you know, I'm sorry, Pastor. I just learned to suck dick, and God damn it, I love it. Just put all the big, throbbing, veiny dicks right in my mouth right now, you fucking bird. I want them all in there. I should have went to bed. This is a mistake.
All right, we're gonna pray for Hank.
We're gonna, yeah. Oh my God, you're having consensual sex with someone of age, but they're the same sex. We're gonna pray. When they say we're gonna pray for you, that means that's translation for fuck you. He probably does want to fuck you in the ass too. Oh, you're in a happy consensual relationship with another man? I'm gonna sit here and pray for you, meaning I don't like homosexuals. I don't like them really. I'll pray for you. Hopefully Jesus will get you two to stop butt fucking each other. And I mean, Miley Annapolis is now, you know, he's gone straight, even though I'm sure he still likes the black cock and he just doesn't admit it. You know Miley Annapolis is still taking black cock in the ass behind the scenes.
And y'all may not have heard what he said.
Because you know that, like, Miley Annapolis, that was how, like, oh, I could be homophobic, even though I'm a homophobic, racist, fascist piece of shit, because I'm gay and I prefer black guys. I'm like, I'm not, go look it up.
But
usually die, so you know.
Go ahead, caller.
Whose life hasn't changed the day they saw Two Girls, One Cup? I went from innocent boy and I came out a man, immediately got a job because I had medical bills to start. Hey, why medical bills? What, did you fist yourself while you were watching it? I saw that. It was fucking disgusting. Someone shit in an ice cream cone and ate it. Women.
Hello.
I think one of them died of, like, a disease from that, too.
So anyway, unusual.
Caller. Yes?
Senior Moments. Sponsored by Heritage Funeral Homes? Really? Can we get more depressing? We're old and gonna die soon. Call in and complain.
Yeah?
So anyway, who's talking?
On this exciting episode of Two Old Miserable Fucks Waiting to Die. Sponsored by Heritage Funeral Homes, where you can drop dead and we'll fucking embalm you. I don't know about that part, but I could be wrong. I think one of the women who filmed it, Two Girls, One Cup, got sick and died from literally eating shit out of an ice cream cone. Like,
I guarantee you. Where you want that?
the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Just cut it off.
Yeah.
She doesn't know how to use her fucking phone. It's an iPhone, too, I think.
So, you know, people want to know why their bill's so high when it's 68 degrees.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
It stays on all the time.
Oh, that's Dr. Carson. I can talk to him now.
Turn your fucking ringer off. You're on a show. Show. Turn your ringer off. What the fuck are you doing? I look at my phone, but I have my ringer off. Do I actually? Yeah, no, I don't actually. You old bitch. How was your middle school? Oh, God, on your phone? Dude, I get PTSD every time I hear it. It was a song from Janet Jackson that came out in 95. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen the world in many places. You know what it reminds me? It's her fucking Tinder rap. Granny's slaying dicks all day. I forgot the name of that, but that song was the first song I heard from Janet Jackson. I get on the bus every day, freshman year of high school, fucking dreading getting on that bus, cold ass weather. I don't remember the song. I'm putting the shirt back on when the 50 dono goes. Thank you, Wes, but fuck you, Wes. Ha! All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go till 2 a.m. Nice.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Don't. That's it. That's it. 2 a.m. Like, no amount of money. That's it. I'm just making sure because I don't want anyone to like, yo, I'm going to donate and stay up till... No. No. Oh. So, 2 a.m. I'm cool with. I can handle 2 a.m. I'd probably be up till 2 a.m. anyway. But beyond, I'm tapping out. So... Well, dude, because they probably, you know what happens is there's still like cable TV where they have public access, and these like they're just like, what are you talking about? Hey, it's senior moments. Call us because you're about to drop dead. Like, what are you talking about? They have the screen presence of fucking a wooden plank. So Cyan, yeah, I get it. Thank you, Wes, though. All kidding aside, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Rich Hopeballs, like 2023 has been a hell of a year for all the wrong reasons. Me too. Thanks for being a much needed distraction, and thank you very much for supporting the show, man. It's the reason I get to keep doing this. Oh God, I sound like Phil. Fuck.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Imagine I was a dick and just did this till 2 a.m. I wouldn't do that to you. That would be wrong. Red, sent you a Twitter DM nailing Jeremy's real bigot views. Okay, we could check. Ooh, you could check that out. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dead Island comes out soon. I'm pretty hyped for that.
So, it's just good to...
Lady! Oh God, you could just tell she's an old hag with a phone that's out of her league. It's literally a switch you turn off on the side, which I forgot to. I'm making fun of her and I forgot to have my ringer off. Yeah, the new Dead Island comes out soon. Ashley. That is going to be fun. Those two are maybe Wooden ones, dude. They are so fucking confused by this ringer. It's amazing.
Let's see. Oh, mercy. That makes a bad evening.
I know. It is what it is, isn't it?
I would love for us to find somebody that can speak to this.
We're going to do that next week.
Yeah, let's take the time. Do we have time? Do we have time for a call, Sandra?
Real quick. We got 1 minute.
Well, thank you so much for calling.
Yes, you remembers Dennis. What do you mean a wooden one? Oh, a wooden onesie. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up, but good. That was at the time that, like, yeah, after how many, and it looks pretty good too. Haven't seen reviews, but it looks pretty good. But Dennis, he donated over like a couple or 2 or 3 donations, $400. And he was telling me how he got a 3090. And then I'm like, dude, you just got a $2,000 graphics card. And then he goes to me, oh my God, because I donated that money to you, I'm going to be homeless. I was like, dude, I can't refund a super chat. I almost did a refund through PayPal, but I'm like, no, something's off with this, dude. It takes, you guys know, for everyone who super chats, it's like a 2 or 3 step, it's like a 3-step process, I think. Like, you can't, oops, I just donated my life savings to you. That's not how it works. Yeah, it's 3 steps. May 1st first. No, I have not seen Digital Foundry. I was tempted to watch that shit if we got time now.
Can you mute your TV, please?
We didn't do it. We really didn't go into Phil today. Just a little teeny tiny bit.
Yes, ma'am. I'm walking away from it now.
Thank you.
So much. Yeah, no, I just wanted to
Yeah, but how do you do a drunk, like, even if you are pissed drunk, it's like multiple steps. I mean, but I'm like, dude, you just told me about buying a 3090 and I think, I don't know, what do you say, like a high-end PC or some shit too? And like, you gave me 400, which I appreciated, but then you're like, that's going to make you homeless? Like, how about...
your thoughts on, what's going to happen, with the Modelo virus. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's the anaconda virus. It's crazy. I just want to get your thoughts on it,
We've been talking about it all morning.
Yeah, and we'll focus on the coronavirus and save that virus for a different day, but I appreciate the call.
I'd love to hear their... I already know their thoughts on coronavirus just by... I mean, I'm shirtless, but just by their attire. Shit, that's awesome, too. Congrats. Hey, Papa, half my family got COVID, but 2 films I worked on got into a film festival. That's awesome. Can I get a soundboard special, please? Yes, you can.
Damn. Scullin's nipples. Hot damn. Scullin's nipples.
Breasts.
They are firm and have 2 nipples.
Breasts.
Rocky Skullin has nice nipples.
Breasts.
Rocky Skullin has nice nipples.
Breasts.
They are firm and have 2 dimples.
Breasts.
Dip, dip, dip,
Breasts.
dip, dip, dip. Rocky
Breasts.
Skullin has nice nipples. Rocky
Breasts.
Skullin has nice nipples. They
Breasts.
are firm and have 2 dimples.
Breasts.
Dip, dip,
Breasts.
dip, dip,
Breasts.
dip, dip,
Breasts.
dip.
Breasts.
Rocky Skullin has nice nipples. Rocky
Breasts.
Skullin has nice nipples. They are
Breasts.
firm and have 2 dimples. Dip, 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 dip. Rocky Skullin has nice nipples. Rocky Skullin has nice nipples. They
Now
are
I'm gonna
firm and have
masturbate.
2 dimples.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Oing.
Yes. My explosion of
And now I'm
satisfaction.
gonna masturbate. And now I'm 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 gonna masturbate.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Are firm and have 2 dimples. Dip, 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 dip. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Matthew Scullin has nice nipples. Are firm and have 2 dimples. Skip, dip, 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 dip.
Just built a system with an i7 4770, 16 gigabytes of RAM, R9 3080, a good SSD and HD, and 7 fans for 220. Yeah, old hardware can run a lot of shit. You'd be surprised. Friend was using a broken PS4 and I figured it was time for an upgrade. CPU peaks at 65 Celsius, GPU at 72. That's not bad at all. No, Wes, I'm not doing, no. 2 a.m. is the cutoff. I need sleep. Good night. Ghostwire runs worse on Sexbox Series Sex than Nipple Station. I want my sex. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why.
We've been talking about the coronavirus all morning.
Yeah, not the Modelo virus.
The Modelo Fire. They're different beers. I get it now. I'm slow. Oh, I can at least put my shirt back on. Yeah, I gotta watch Digital Foundry's thing on Ghostwire Tokyo. Man, you can get that to run pretty you can get that to run decent on the Steam Deck. Why the fuck can't the Series X run it? I also remember we watched the Computer Chronicles and Cube. That was a long time. And Computer Chronicles was interesting.
Dip, 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 dip.
I knew it was gonna fucking do that. I could tell because I heard the background noise, you motherfucker. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Turn that back on. Why am I talking about Philip Burnell? Because I'm...
I do want to say, pranking is not to be tolerated at this time.
Oh, she sounds like Phil. Phil, you sound like a 75-year-old woman. Let that sink in.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Yes, Wes, it's short enough I could play Demolition Daddy while we're looking at 75-year-old Philip Burnell. Going to Phil again.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Yes. Yes.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
My explosion of satisfaction. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. My explosion of satisfaction.
Breasts.
Breasts. Yes. La 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 la.
The sounds Phil makes is ridiculous.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
My explosion of satisfaction.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. breasts, breasts, breasts. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Breasts, breasts, breasts. And now I'm gonna masturbate. 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 Now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Boing.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Your demolition daddy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Yes!
Your demolition daddy. Who's your daddy? 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 Your demolition daddy. Who's your daddy? 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 Your demolition daddy.
Breasts.
Try to relax your anus.
I still watch the computer. That's like semi ASMR stuff. I hear the goddamn Stream Deck about to lose its mind. I keep on wanting to say Steam Deck. Should have thought about the naming, but
The guy that went in the grocery store and
should we
Go ahead.
bet and see who's going to be one of our first few callers? I'll bet it'll be Aisha.
1998. I was 16.
And DA. Okay.
I was
Hi,
16.
go ahead. You're on the queer program. Hi, you're on the queer program.
This is gonna go south, I think, but I'm
Hi guys. It's
Hi.
not Aisha or that other person.
Oh.
Actually, this is my second time calling.
Oh, okay. You lucked out.
Oh well, I've been trying to get through.
We'll give you a business card. How is that?
Oh,
We're just
that's
teasing.
fine. But I had a comment. It's a great show, and Charles, that shirt you're wearing is fabulous.
Thank you.
I love how your nipples are just poking right out.
You got my nipples up in the tissue. My explosion of satisfaction.
Oh, thank you. He makes sure that they show every now and then. Thank you.
It looks super.
Thank
and
you.
I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you.
So keep up the good work, guys.
Well, thank you. Keep calling.
And Charles, I would love some sexual chocolate.
Oh my god, it's funny. Please stop though. Like, don't use the gamer word. Don't use the homophobic slur. I beg you. I beg you. This has been such a good. Oh, there's more parts of this. Oh, we're going into it.
It's very expensive. Shut up. You know what they say, candy?
Yeah, that summer of '98, I was going to turn 17.
Dandy, but sex don't rot your teeth. No, did you ever hear that? Thank you for calling. Well, anyway, do you want to say hi to anybody while you're on the air?
Just to Double D.
Okay, Double D.
And I'll see you tonight, sweetie.
Oh, great. I assume you're talking to Charles. No, he's talking to Double D. Oh, Double D, okay. Okay, well, thanks for calling. Thanks for calling. Keep watching. Thanks for watching.
Oh, it's a great show.
Thank you.
Good. Bye, guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
Take care. Hi, good evening, Core Program.
Hi, guys. I'd just like to tell you the show is super, and it's great entertainment for me.
Thank you.
Maybe I could come down there and you could give me a good double dorkin.
You know why they're all saying super? Wasn't this at the time that the South Park movie came out?
I love that. Black cock, baby. I love it. Hey, fella.
So do we, but we can't do it on this.
I like these guys though. They have a fucking sense of humor though. They're not just like, this is disgusting.
Hi, go ahead. You're on the queer program.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Fine.
I'm having a problem with my boyfriend. I love him very much, but when we have sex, he likes to raise tadpoles in my rear end, and my rear end gets irritated, and I don't know what to do. He demands that he does it, and I don't let him. He smacks me and calls me a stupid head. I don't know what to do. I love him very much, but
The problem you have is you probably got, what you could do is maybe just put a few more flies up your butt, and then the frog will have something to do when it's up there.
I love these guys. I'm hiring them. Yo, he just... The host of the show just sunned the prank caller. He's like, sit down, man. Let me show you how this is done. That was... this is great.
Hi, Michael.
Hi.
Hi, Charles.
Hi.
I wanted to say, Charles, you are some beautiful brown sugar.
Thank you. You know what this is? No. Oh.
And Charles, I would love for you to put your Tootsie Roll in my fudge mix.
Oh.
You saying his dick is small? Tootsie Roll? Tootsie Rolls are tiny, bro.
What is it? I am too tired for this today. Thank you. We can't advertise products on the show, so don't say where your fudge maker is. I guess he put in a very, that's a clever interesting way.
So how big is it, Charles?
I don't know. I haven't measured. Go come with us to Mazamani, then you'll find out.
Blow me a kiss, Charles. Ooh, you
have a nice.
It's almost like they're running my stream. Telling you. I hope these guys are alive and well, man. Call me. We'll work well together.
Breasts.
And I'll get
I'm
Liana
just gonna call
Kersner.
it as I see it. The African-American dude reminds me of Quantum TV. Yeah, thoroughly tickled guy. Put it in a bottle and breastfeed it. You super-duper fruitcake.
Well, I would have kept the fruitcake out, but I was thinking that he looks like Quantum TV. I genuinely did, but I don't want people to think that I was general. Like, he does look like Quantum. But he's actually nice and has a sense of humor.
Hi, good evening. You're on the Crib program.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi.
I love that hat, Michael.
Isn't it festive? Isn't it the gayest?
It's great. It's like the queer in the hat. It's great.
Well, it is the queer in the hat.
I know, it's fabulous. And ooh, that.
Well, you
mask-
know, they had these in Chicago, and this is purple, but they sold some that were kind of pinkish, and it just doesn't have it. I think the purple at the base does it. So.
Oh, at the base. Okay. That last caller, he had some pretty good ideas about the Tootsie Roll and the fudge maker. Charles, can you blow me a kiss too? Oh, I am.
You know what? You guys are terrible. You know that. You make me blush. Stop that.
Rich is... I am beautiful brown sugar and have a motherfucking Tootsie Roll, man. I'll put that Tootsie Roll in your ass, you fat ass motherfucker. Referring to myself. Richie is beautiful brown sugar. Well, maybe what comes out of my ass. He might be brown sugar, but he ain't no sexy cocoa, motherfucker. Is he sexy cocoa? I think it's a pretty sexy man on there. He's a handsome man. I'm gonna snack on you later, bird. Just let you know.
I can tell. Don't you like chocolate, Charles?
I do.
I'd like to see your chocolate nipples.
Look at Michael say, I do.
Your Hershey Kisses?
Look at his boost. Michael, you're just as bad. Did you see where that came from? Then we got condoms. They threw condoms out, lifestyles.
I like Trojan Magnums myself.
Why, to look at, or? Oh, I got.
That was savage, too. Yo, you like to look at those Trojans and wish and be,
I got my favorite kind right here.
Let's see.
I heard you use the constrictor kind, Charles. Oh, yeah, right. Charles buys Anaconda condoms.
They should have tossed out cock rings.
This is great. He just said you should have tossed out cock rings.
Oh, they did. I'm going to show you that big old. They didn't show out cock rings, but they showed out this gigantic condom that looked like a bagel.
Really?
That is true, Sam's Plaza, because he loved the Sega Genesis back in the day. Sexy
I'll bring it
Coco.
in. This is one Lifestyle's Extra Pleasure. Charles has a banana for his banana. Right? That's my favorite kind. So. And here's a tape.
Put it on for us, Charles.
This is 4x5.
0.50 BM. What are you talking about? It's width? It's girth?
Anyway, let's get to some other callers. Okay? Thanks for calling, okay? Hi, go ahead. You're on the grid program.
Hi, Charles. I wanted to say that I think you look great with that goatee.
Thank you.
But I think it would look better if I gave you a testicle goatee.
A testicle goatee. A testicle go fucking tee. He just said that. He wants to put his balls on his chin, but he named it a testicle goatee. 0.50 big, massive girth.
What? Wait a minute. Okay, this show we're gonna slow things down. This is about. It's not about Charles.
Sure. And is your
That was an awkward
phone
beginning.
number correct there, Helen?
Yes, it is.
416-534-1551 to reach Helen.
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. I like the
Yeah,
typewriter. I don't know about.
Wow, I'm a really awkward dark in this vest right here, and I have a peach-colored shirt. The fuck is up with that outfit, son? Especially with he's a ginger, dude. Like, that is not it. Not that I'm a fashion spokesperson, but I don't know.
That's going to be hard to find, I guess, these days.
I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully. So if anyone's got one or you know anybody who has one lying around.
Yeah, please call Helen, because
Yeah.
Helen's called a couple of times. She's getting kind of upset. Got to get her a typewriter. Let's go to Chris. Chris.
Hello?
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hello?
Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
No, you're
sorry.
Chris. I'm Jason.
Sorry, Jason.
How are you?
Not bad, yourself?
Doing okay.
He is an awkward man.
I just have an electric guitar here that I want to get rid of because I just got a new one. It's a Squire 2 Fender Stratocaster.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's red, has a white face, has a whammy bar and 5 strings. It's pretty nice.
And you said you've got a new one, so you're just selling this old one?
Yeah, because teach people guitar lessons and stuff, so
Oh, okay.
got a better guitar. It's pretty nice sound, just to tell everybody. Maybe they want to get a load of it. Hold on.
Rock on, Chris.
Yes, Chris.
Oh, dear God.
It's a new swap shop
Yeah.
theme. Hey, you want to rewrite our song?
Yeah, that could be nice.
All right. Chris is jamming.
Chris, come back.
Hey, what's that? What song's that? Come on.
I don't recognize it.
Come on.
Chris, come back.
He's obviously poorly pranking you idiots. Hang up on him.
Hi,
Chris, what was that last tune you were playing there?
Sorry?
What was that last tune you were playing?
That's a song we made up called Crank Call.
Crank Call. Oh, is that what this is?
Sounds like some crank call. All right.
Did you guys like it?
Yeah, it was
Very
pretty cool.
good.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, dude, when you got to tell them that you're crank calling them, fucking quit. Really, did I lose my fucking stream? I didn't lose it, like, stop going live. I know that.
Okay, Chris, so you're plugging both the guitar and your lessons, I guess, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And if anybody wants to buy the song.
Sure, if you want to sound just like Chris, give him a call.
All
Is
right.
that number correct up there, 796-2387?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
And I just want to say happy birthday to Maria.
All right. Happy birthday, Maria.
Okay, thanks.
Take care, buddy.
Bye, Chris.
All right, Maria, happy birthday.
Bye.
That was funny.
No, it wasn't at all. What made it funny is that was totally not funny.
Chris was jamming for it.
All right.
That was awesome. All right, Philip, what are you going to do for us?
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad, thanks.
Good.
I got 2 items. The first is a fridge, a white fridge. It's an Admiral.
Okay.
And it's approximately 17 cubic feet. It's about 5 or 6 years old. And for that, I'm asking to...
Yeah, wood. Wood.
70 or best offer. And the second item
Yes, we'll go to D. I see some DSP demands. We'll go to DSP after this.
is a Sanyo cordless phone, Super Compounder 3. And it
I don't think her head is big. I just think that's kind of how she has her hair, but she's not bad looking.
has the dual keypad. It's black. And I'm asking $55 for that one.
$55. Hope it works better than the one I have. Mine, I have to like press the buttons 10 times. They don't work. Like, come on.
They're usually like that, yeah. But it's working pretty good anyhow.
Okay, good. It works.
And my phone number is 429-1644.
429-1644, area code 416.
416, that's right.
Is Philip's number for a cordless phone.
Great.
And a fridge.
That's true. Great.
Okay.
Great. Thanks very much. I enjoy
Take
your
care.
show.
Yeah, it's got to be from the 90s. Who the fuck would buy someone else's used cordless phone in fucking 2023?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Phil. Oh, he likes our show. That's great.
Yeah. Hey, who doesn't?
That's right.
Right? How could you not like this?
God, he's so awkward. There's something awkward about him. Again, I'm not a fashion aficionado. I know. But I don't know, man. I just feel like there's like a 5-mile rod up his ass.
Shop. We sell your stuff.
And we're so nice, too. Sam, how are you?
Hey, I'm okay.
All right. Are you going to perform any stuff for us today?
Well, no.
All right.
All right.
Well, I was going to beat off on live cam and show you the video, but I decided not to.
This is a pretty nice tune he was playing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah. Well,
It's called Crank Call.
yeah. Yeah, I have a car, Jetta,
Moments
Volkswagen-
like these is why I despise
Volkswagen
so-called
Jetta.
conservatives
Yeah.
fighting to preserve the status quo. They don't want LGBTQ and other minorities live their own lives whilst shoving their dogmatic views.
Oh, yeah, I agree. You could believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. But if you're going to force it down my throat, it ain't happening. My anus has arrived.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick and big taints.
What year is it?
It's 88.
88. Okay. How many kilometers on it?
Nothing. There's no money. 2 a.m. is the cutoff. That's it.
It's 100, just like right now.
Let's go to Chris. Hello, Chris.
Hello?
Hello, Chris. How are you?
Hi, Jason. How are you?
I'm doing excellent, sir. How are you?
Not bad. Hi, Jason's co-anchor.
This is Ann.
Hi, Ann.
You
How
can
are
call
you?
her Jimmy Buffett, since that's all she talks about.
Okay.
So what can we do for you tonight?
Well, I have this. Well, first of all, I want to give a thanks to Rose, who called earlier, because we couldn't get the number, and we had to call her to get the number to get on.
Oh, okay.
So thanks, Rose.
Oh, that's very nice.
So we have this 12-string guitar.
Another
It's,
guitar.
Yep, it's a
another guitar.
Takumi. It's a 12-string. It's made in Japan. For those people who are into guitars, if it's from Japan, it's worth a lot more money than you think. And also, a 12-string guitar, just to tell you quick, has a much better sound than a 6-string guitar. The sound is just pure. Check it out.
No, they're really beautiful. Now, this is a...
All right, on to Phil. This is not funny. That's 70% of that was funny. How much for a full year of streaming nonstop? Well, I'd be dead, so free. Sure. Did you finish? I ate 9 hard-boiled eggs earlier. So you're gonna shit something funky and sulfurous, man. Yeah, that was just, it was losing me. I was like, oh no, they're so funny. They're playing the guitar. No. DSP, the internet is trash. Let me see. Thanks, I busted. Well, you know what?
Congratulations.
I love that intro.
So the game released today called Disney Speedstorm. Now, it's early access. What that means is the only way you can play it is to buy it. You can't get it for free or anything yet, because the weird thing about it is it's a free-to-play game. Do you remember Disney Dreamlight Valley last year? It's the same. All it really does, all right. Oh, my internet dropped out and came right back. Just so you guys know. My internet dropped out and came right back. So I got a little bit of a blip in the lines there, guys.
Yeah, it happens, Phil.
But we should be fine now. If you refresh, the stream should be okay. I noticed that you guys were talking about it. I looked over and I noticed it. It just went, it dropped out and came back. So apologies for that, guys. Don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. But I should.
All right, Phil, you were gone for like 0.2 of a second.
Be back now.
The problem is the online play is unplayable for me. Now, I have the best internet available. In fact, recently Comcast upgraded my internet. I now have 300 megabytes per second download, 30 megabytes per second upload. So I have the best available internet there is.
But taking a look at it, I'm like, you know, this is something you would play on a weekend for a couple days. And once you see all the tracks and you've played with certain characters, you're like, you know, are you really going to play? Do you really want to do a hardcore Donald Duck?
Delicious baked goods. Why are you talking about delicious baked goods? I want to know. It's a peculiar thing to say.
Racing aficionado and master all the circuits.
Rich, my friend danced to your DJ sessions at stream. I'll tweet the video at you next time. It's fucking hilarious. DSP is a man.
My explosion of satisfaction. Gets with Goofy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see that happening. Maybe when it goes free to play, if it comes out in the summertime.
Well, one, that was a while ago from Phil talking about his internet speeds, and two, it varies from area to area and from provider to provider. And a lot of times in a lot of areas, you either have a monopoly or a duopoly, so it's like you want shit or shittier.
Time when there's nothing else going on, a lot of people will play it. A lot of these games get popularity when these games come out during a dead time of year and it's a free-to-play game. But from what I'm seeing, it just doesn't look great. Now, not even visible on my screen. Where did he go? Look how far ahead he is. This is impossible. Oh wait, I'm in first. I didn't even know I was in first. Look at this. There's nothing I can do.
Oh my god, he really is really bad at games sometimes.
There's nothing I can do.
I mean, I am, but...
Triple barrel squish. Alright, so, Minecraft Legends, it's a skip. Disney Speed Run, it's a skip. Alright? But what about the other big game come Friday? To here... Oh, there goes my internet again. Hold on a second. Hold on. It's coming back now. It's coming back. Sorry, guys. The internet seems to have a little bit of fluctuation today. And I apologize for that, obviously. I don't know what's causing it. It's nothing on my end, like nothing going wrong with my PC.
Yes, Josh, you can. Hold on. You know, boobs.
It looks like it's definitely the internet having a little bit of noise. Hopefully it settles out. So my apologies if that's happening. Okay. Yeah, I hope it's not this bad all day. Obviously, I hope we don't have a situation here where the internet keeps fluctuating. It's not a DDoS attack. No, it's not. If it were a DDoS attack...
No, that's not DDoS. If it was DDoS, he'd be done for like an hour.
I'd completely lose my internet connection, which is not happening. So it's definitely not that.
normal residential internet. I actually have the highest business class internet that Comcast provides. It's not my fucking internet that's the problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dead Island 2 is essentially exactly as I said it would be. It's literally to a T what I said it would be. It is an incredible grind fest. The game is not based on an interesting story. The game does not really have many unique elements.
And why is he? Look, I understand, man. There's grown adults that play Minecraft. I actually can enjoy, especially like, what is it called? Team Rumble. I can enjoy a little bit of Fortnite. I hear you. But here is a now 41-year-old man who was having chill streams of Disney Dreamlight Valley. Oh, God. Oh, Phil. He's just buzzing with spring fun, isn't he?
Whatsoever. Essentially what they've done is they created an open world, kill a ton of zombies game, and the combat apparently is...
Yeah, Bill, I know. And now he wants to have a boxing match with me. I know.
Interesting to the point where as you play it, you unlock new abilities and new ways to kill the zombies.
Again, I know I initially started with my first tweet. Let me make sure that's out there, because I know I talked about it before, but we haven't really talked about Jeremy in like 2 hours. But it was a joke. I wasn't being serious. But he went with it. He went the full, he made it. He opened Pandora's box. And out of Pandora's box came my fat ass. Hi, Jeremy.
But that's the game. And most of the reviews, what they're saying is, if you enjoy games that have this irreverent humor and over-the-top gore, you will like Dead Island 2. I'm a solo player. So what excitement and what kind of entertainment factor are we going to get out of me buying this game and then just repetitively killing zombies for 3 hours every time? And that's it. There's nothing else to it, you know? It's going to be, you know what, I hate to say it, sounds to me like it would actually be worse than Dying Light 2. Because we were talking about how last year, Dying Light 2 was the situation where on paper it looked good, everyone bought it, played it for a week or two, and realized it wasn't that good, it was too repetitive and kind of boring, and then immediately everyone dropped it and played better games when they came out.
Yeah, I didn't like Dying Light 2. I've tried it multiple times. I can't get into it. I disliked the original Dying Light at first, but then I tried it again, and after trying it like one more time, it ended up being my favorite game, one of my favorite games of the 8th generation. Dying Light 2, I just can't.
I almost feel like this game, I wouldn't even get a week. Seriously, I'd play it for like 2-3 streams, tops. And then, you know, Star Wars will come out, Redfall will come out, all the games in May, every week, and no one's going to care
Redfall don't look too good
about this game ever again. Same with that happened with Dead Island, or Dying Light 2. It's the same exact situation.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Whoa.
Andy Young says, maybe try Minecraft Legends because it's on Game Pass. Yeah, but I saw what it is and it doesn't look good. It's a strategy-based RPG. People don't like strategy RPGs on streams like this. I'm telling you, you know, that's more, okay, you play it for yourself, you're micromanaging, you're controlling these troops or whatever. It doesn't seem like it's anything interesting.
Redfall looks like fucking garbage. I'm just...
Interesting. So what I mean, like, people, all these games are coming out. Did you actually look at the games? They're just not that good. It seems like the games industry is getting flooded with games that are just kind of meh, you know, nothing. It's not like it used to be. Back in the day, it used to be like, every month there's 2-3 giant heavy hitter AAA exciting games.
That still happens now. There was a lot of shit games back in the day, Phil, especially there were so many shit games on the NES.
And now it's like, all these games come out and they're just kind of, they're blasé.
I played a little bit of Atomic Heart. Gotta play some more.
Things you've already played. Dead Island 2, you've already played. Minecraft Legends, well, it's similar to a formula you've already played, but it's set in the Minecraft world, right? Disney Speedstorm, it's just freaking Mario Kart. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just nothing going on in games right now. It's not an exciting time. We need innovation. We need better stuff. The best games that have come out this year were remakes. Dead Space remake, Resident Evil 4 remake. Where's the innovation? Where's the new hot games? Less drama, more
new hot game. But he is right. He is right about that.
More fun and more enjoying gaming together.
Maybe they would even talk about the other super chat, possibly,
than
man.
anything else. That's been my focus this year, okay? We're not getting any. That's bad, all right? Maybe Jedi Survivor will be our savior. Maybe in May, because we've got a good amount of games coming out in May. Maybe Street Fighter 6 in June, Diablo 4 in June. Maybe that's going to be the saving grace for us. Because right now, yeah, admittedly, it's not been a good time for these games. They're just not that good. Well, Phil skips all the games. Yeah, but did you look at them? They're not good. It's not like I'm skipping giant 10 out of 10 AAA releases. They don't exist anymore. It's always a game that's something in a genre
that's a
we've already
little
played.
extreme.
It's just a rehash. It's just it's a redo. It's it's.
Yes, Wes paid for me to be up until 2. Well, first off, Sexy Coco paid for me to be up till 1 a.m. Wes paid for me to be up till 2 a.m. The cutoff is 2. No one save your money for another stream if you want me to stay up later, because tonight I'm going to bed at 2. My children are not here. I still have work to do. I need to go to the gym. Need to film a video. I got a whole bunch of other shit to do that I can't even think of right now because I'm too tired and stoned. So, but my point being is cut off 2 a.m.
It's repetitive. It's boring. It's not innovative. It's I'm not missing out.
You're going to the gym after I've gone to like my gym is open right now. What is today? What? It is Wednesday. Yeah, I can go to my gym right now. They're open.
On significant gameplay experiences by skipping these games. They're just not good. Listed 5 major games that are released in February, all on February 22nd. This isn't even all the games coming out in February, but just on the February 22nd. Days Gone, Anthem, Crackdown 3, the new Trials game, and Metro Exodus. What the fucking shit flaming balls of ass is that? I mean, it's good, but it's bad. How are you supposed to play 5 fucking games in one day? Play 1 hour a game a day?
Imagine, Phil, that 99.999% of the human population doesn't stream games for a living, and they're just going to pick a game or two and then move on with their lives, and then play the other games later on when they're on like a Steam sale or cheap.
What is going on? Why did they do this? That's why I put it in the worst of E3. We do. I feel like we need a reinvigoration of the gaming industry. Maybe it's become too much about
600K. Sure, Wes. If I see a PayPal for over $500,000 just magically come in, I will tap dance for you till 6 a.m. Jedi Survivor is amazing. I got to play some of it early. I can't talk about it, but it's amazing. Just like this bird's ass. Oh God, in a Phil stream? I don't care. I think Wes is hilarious. And he likes to give me a lot of money, so I'm not complaining. But Phil would have banned him. Phil bans people even if they get, like, there was a video that just, again, I was like listening to music on YouTube, and because YouTube knows I'm obsessed with Phil, I gotta show you this video. Let me find it. Hopefully it's in my history from Phil. Oh, yeah, shit, I was listening to a lot of shit at the gym. Oh, where is it, dude? Come on, you didn't save that from my history, man? What the fuck? Today. That's it? 3 videos? No, that ain't. Maybe it did. Was I smart enough to download it? Oh, please. Please. Let me look. Was this it?
Fuck everyone. Fuck every fucking one of you. Oh, there you go. Oh, quick stop, quick stop, quick stop.
No, that wasn't it. Fuck. I'm gonna find it, dude. Hold on, guys, because it needs to be found, because it's like... No, motherfucker. Hold on one second. God damn it. Anyway, I can't fucking find it. There was this video where Phil was talking about banning someone. And he was just going, like, he was just so obsessed with the power he had, because there was a mod. You need to explain yourself to, like, talking to a mod about why you unbanned a person without my permission. And I was like, dude, why are you, he was like getting off on it too. It was really, really, really weird. Oh, I'm so happy to watch Punish Venomrich go to the gym and get into boxing shape. Much love from the breast. Tickle, tickle. Oh man, I'm sorry. Rub a nipple and big taints.
And big taints.
Yeah, Rami, I don't remember the name of that video though, man. Was it during a mine? Maybe I did have it then. Yes, here it is. Here it is.
You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're going to be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard, right?
Yes, this is it.
Tired of these idiots. I really am. I'm just tired of it.
Who did this? Memology. Shout out to Memology. So glad I found this.
The recognized symbol of excellence in entertainment.
Now that's even worse. Dope Thrones. Oh, you implied that the reveal would be a big deal by the donation goal that you set. No! Absolutely not. The goal could have been $5. The goal could have been $50,000. Doesn't matter what the goal is. It had nothing to do whatsoever with the level of the reveal that I was going to do. That's just...
Oh, this is what he revealed for the cat. And it was, what was it, $1,000 goal? Then he ended up getting 2,000. What do you see, Jasper, like 2 times every 3 months?
Stupidity. What you just said is incredibly dumb. Like, I already told you guys I was doing a marathon with Super Mario 64 with a tips goal to raise fun. As a thank you, if we hit the goal, I was going to do a positive reveal. Just because the goal is...
Positive reveal. Why is everything positive with him? He always refers to shit as positive content.
A certain amount doesn't imply that the reward is a certain thing. That you're an idiot. You are an idiot. Wow. By the way, Dr. Bottom line is... Did you...
Yeah, he was in damage control about it for a while. Because it was ridiculous, dude. Like, I remember I just brought in the bug. It was free.
Just remove the ban on Liquid Hindo. Because I didn't...
Watch. He goes on about this for the rest of this video. It's incredible. Like, Rich, why do you talk about Phil? It's always... No, this is a new side to Phil. This just shows you how, like, he loves power. That's why, to Phil, like, turning down offers from Keemstar and stuff like that, like, even if all right, that's a lot of money, that's life, you know, especially in his situation, that's life-changing money. Nah. He's like, I'd rather have the control and be able to treat my audience like they're my students in a classroom.
Didn't approve that.
Breasts.
Push him, and then just touch him. So Phil can get his satisfaction. Satisfaction. Satisfaction.
Are you doing that song? Can't get no satisfaction. I don't know. But thank you. Phil Phil could satisfy his thirst on May 1st.
You realize I just saw that, right?
I would say banana. I love bananas.
Right? Like, you just removed... Why did you remove a ban on someone who I banned? Why did you do that?
Here he goes. Here he goes. That checks up real
You
quick.
didn't ask me either. So now are you going to explain your actions on stream?
Are you going to explain your actions? That is amazing.
You literally just got caught out red-handed. I just saw it on stream. You unbanned a guy who was permanently banned. You didn't ask me to do it. You just did it in front of everybody. No, now you're trying to reban him. That's not how it works. Now you have to explain to everyone what you just did and why you thought you could sneak that in. Everyone, you just got caught red-handed with your hand in the cookie jar, dude.
Like, it's such a big deal. It's such a big deal. Who cares, Phil?
Like 1,000,000% caught out unbanning someone that's permanently banned. So you better explain your actions right now. You got caught the fuck out, dude.
Like, he's getting off on this power trip. Like, banning is like gonna, like, dude, you're not a judge, jury, and executioner. You're not sending them to Rikers Island. They're just gonna make another account and annoy you even more. Then you wonder why what does he call himself? The punching bag or the laughing stock with the community? This is why. This is fucking why.
1,000,000% caught out. Damn, dude. Mr. Barbavera cheered and said, FYI, all bodies of water like rivers and oceans have some spots to find clay. Swamps are great sources and lots of clay and accessible in shallow water.
No, I'm not staying up till 3 a.m. 2 is the limit.
Alright, good to know.
I appreciate it. There'll be another night I'll take you guys up on your offers, trust me. But, no, I need to wake up, do a video, going down to, I'm probably staying at the hotel that is in the same place as, you know, the hospital my daughter's at, so. How much for 2:01 a.m.? $3 million. Oh, yeah, dude, there's a lot of people I have in my audience that are on the spectrum. Yeah, she's doing significantly better. Like, yeah. But, you know, if you look up what Steven Johnson syndrome, and she had 10, TEN is the acronym for it. It's serious. Like, for example, her skin healed and they were blown away by how fast her skin is healing, because the healing that she's done, you got to realize at its worst, when she was at her worst with this Steven Johnson syndrome, 85% of her skin was open. Now it's at like not even 3%. And they said usually how much my daughter healed in 5 weeks usually takes 3 to 5 months. So she's doing well, but because it was such a serious illness, it takes time, you know.
Oh, you still haven't said anything. Still waiting on an answer.
Well, not neurological, psychological.
I
Phil,
they said, okay, it's okay, my bad. What?
Phil was picked on in school, and maybe he has like mommy or daddy issues. Like
Breasts.
he has inferiority complex to the nth degree. Breasts. DSP refers to everything else as positive because he's nothing but a top. Like, I think he thinks if he just says everything is positive, that it'll just be positive, even when he's a dick. Phil is definitely, well, and the thing is, you tell him, like, side scrollers, Craig, Adam, they told him why he's on level 1 with evidence, and he's just like, no. The quartering's purple feet boils. Dude, hold on. And then we'll go back to this. It's on side scrollers. It's just... Where is the quartering clip? Let me just go to side scrollers. Can't search the fucking... Yeah, like, I just want people to know that I'm not...
Yeah. Every guest we have...
Like, I'm not joking about those boils that I'm making fun of. When he's got a thirst on May 1st. Oh, I gotta do the music, or I'm not justifying your super chat. When he's got a thirst on May 1st, who's gonna burst? Philip Burnell. You want me to sing that? Oh, okay, I'll give you that too. Man, when he's got a thirst, and it's on May 1st, who was gonna firm? Who was gonna burst? Philip Burnell! I know, yeah, it is a late stream tonight. So for anyone who thinks I'm, like, just making shit up about this preemptively for this match to just talk shit, no, dude has fucked up feet. I don't know how he thinks he's gonna...
On the show, they have to provide us with a picture of their feet or something. That's like,
oh, really?
That's like one of those things. Or they're like left hand. It's like only left hand, only hand. Really weird.
I am on till 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is like 35 minutes from now.
All right, so I got some good news and some bad news today, guys. You guys want the good news or bad news first?
As long as you don't show your feet again, you know, that was once was enough.
Hey,
right.
Real quick, can we just talk about feet for a second? Because here's the thing.
Yeah, you don't want to see my feet, like I told you before, but they ain't like... My flesh is normal colored on them.
No. Listen,
I was trying to avoid that conversation.
Not my feet. Listen, I've talked to Jeremy from the quartering like maybe a couple times, but today he tweeted a picture of his feet on the beach. And it was like, he has the most gnarly feet I've ever.
All right, fine. You know what? Fine. We're at $775 of chat revenue. If by some ungodly chance we reach 1,000, then I'll stay on till 3 a.m. There you go. Boom.
Never seen in my life. It was...
Dude, it's not the first time. Like 2 weeks ago, he's like, "Oh man, my
Team No Sleep. Let's go."
My feet, the skin on my feet." So I got this like thing you wrapped him on, and then he showed a picture of like all of his skin falling off of his foot.
Wes is like, I got a plan, Chad.
It was the most disgusting picture I've seen.
No, and that could be cumulative. Not just 225. Like, if we reach that, then we're boom.
Listen,
I don't know, maybe.
No, not $1,000 like one person. We're at 775. Cody Carl's raw and uncut ass. Thank you for becoming a member. C. Tanglo, thank you for becoming a member. Seeing people finally call it the quartering's BS brings me all joy and all seriousness. Yeah, dude. And, like, look, man, me and Craig have different takes on the vaccine. I was just talking to Craig in DMs. He's probably going to help me out with, like, artwork for t-shirts and shit like that. Like, look, we could not see eye to eye on things and I could be cool with you, but there's a difference between Craig and the motherfucking quartering. A huge difference. And it's not just the boils on his foot. Look, man, let me make something abundantly clear. I am very grateful and thankful for this job. It took years to get here, and I appreciate every single one of you. And it's because of the support that I get here that, you know, we aren't really, I mean, we're going to be doing that huge Nintendo story tomorrow, but we're focusing more on high production value stuff. Like literally, for example, from the StreamLabs that we got, Jay's working on the Lukey Games PlayStation 3 video. Now, the money you sent to that, I'm just, you know what, Wes, you son of a fucking bitch, I'm just gonna go piss. That's it though. That's it. Thank you. And Rich's luscious left breast, I didn't miss you. I'm gonna go piss.
This is your life now.
God damn it. I can't complain. Dude, like someone just said though, what am I complaining about? What the fuck am I complaining about? Fuck you, Rich. You have nothing to complain about. Nothing. Zero.
Try to relax your anus.
That's what I'm going to do. I don't even know what the fuck I went off to do. I have no idea. The next thing you know, I'm stoned and I'm up here with a. I got coffee. I need coffee. Good morning. I'm still streaming on that. I'm streaming till 3 a.m. Thanks to Wes. Look, man, all bullshit aside, though, I appreciate the support. I'll be fine. You know, luckily this is happening on an evening where my children are staying with their other grandparents. They come back tomorrow in the afternoon. This would not be happening then. I would tell you to keep the money in your wallet and do not give it to me on those nights. But tonight, I mean, not that I'm still going to probably wake up at like 9:30. I got a lot of shit to do, including I got to go to the gym. So hold on. There's ton of super chats I missed. Rich's luscious left breast. Which breast is my left? Rich's luscious left breast.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Boobs.
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Breasts.
Breasts.
Boobs.
I'm a professional, I swear. But I'll get 6 to 7 hours of sleep. Old man will be okay. I thought I could play for you, Wes of Snortville. RTC, what is RTC? What am I missing out on? Surge protector, power bar, I'm building a PC, trip light. Anything trip light is god tier. I would, or you
take my money, because this is your life now. DSP wishes people will volunteer positivity without begging, and yet here you are like a stripper on a pole, dollars thrown at you. 12 p.m.?
12 p.m. Yeah, sure. But dude, but the point, you made a really good point. Here is why. I hopefully entertain people, and I from the numbers, it looks like I do. I may not have the, Dr. Disrespect numbers where I have 50,000 people watching me at once, but I don't ask for it. Or let's take a half step back from that. People are like, yo, Rich, what to make you stay up till 2, to make you stay up, and I'll throw a price out. And if it happens and I think I can handle it, then I do it. Now, there's a couple nights I do regret that I couldn't. Like last night, I just felt really off. Okay, it was just the stress from the shit that's going on gets to you. What is your? Yeah, I'm gonna get your snort, Brunel. I got to get to the other ones first. Snort Hogan, Drip, another person that wants it. So a bunch of people. Have a good night. By the way, not me. I'm not leaving. Listen. What the hell? Listen, have a good evening. Yes, you. There are a lot of refund. I'm here. I'm match. Snort Hogan, you want it too? Good morning. So yes, I am still streaming. So good night. There are a lot of port. Dude, just port. Don't they? They have port as soon as the game comes out. Tits and dicks and asses and vaginas are just all over the place. So Snort Burnell, absolutely, that's a banger.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort.
What amazes me about this is how it sounds like.
Damn, I got the drip go. I got
DSP's really like spitting bars.
Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat.
Like the beat mapping.
Damn.
Like, as a person who knows how to do this,
keep going. It's like a faucet that's dripping.
I know
how
S tier this is.
Snort. Code.
Hogan, drip.
Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. snort, code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
The detractors
have a mute button that every
are
second
talented.
I'm tapping the mute button just
Why
in
do
case
you
I'm
think-
gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These
What are
dumb
these
kids. That's what it is.
ancestors?
It's dumb kids.
I'm envisioning a breast in my hand right now. But no bullshit.
Hoot Wireless.
I see you, Varkez. Get your Hoot Wireless in. That Keemstar wanted to have the Lolcow podcast. You see, especially Wings and DSP, like, and Wings is self-aware of it. Phil is not. But the ecosystems, people are making banger S-tier, like record label caliber songs, beat mapping clips of Phil that sounds like he's actually rapping. And they're making singles that are like radio worthy. And here's Phil. Nah, I'm good with all that, man. I'd rather gaslight my audience and control them like a school teacher because I beat off to it after I'm done streaming. I need an oxygen, just say that. So, Wes, you got your money's worth out of $2. Arguably, that was a better value for you than the $2.25. Oh, man. Looking forward to May 1st when we have... Dude, I gotta make the ad. That's another thing. The ad. All of this shit. Ooh. Gotta concentrate.
Maybe ever. It was
Anyway. So, Wes... Thank you. Everybody, thank you. You even got some new members tonight, man.
Say this right now.
disgusting.
Yeah, so I gotta make, that's another thing. That's what I should do. The ad tomorrow. I'll do the video on Nintendo because it's insane. They are taking a portion of a guy's salary for the rest of his life. Which, okay, what the person did was wrong. That was the guy, I think the Gary Bowser, where he had like piracy and mods. It cost like, what did they say, like $300,000? So it cost $300,000. So you're gonna garnish his salary for the rest of his life? It chances for a stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be at the hotel in the hospital complex where my daughter's at, or I would say slim to none.
This was rough. I don't do. Here it is. Check it out.
Thinking about it.
Right there. Look.
Dude, look. I wasn't playing. I wasn't exaggerating. Look at his feet. Maybe Jay will stream. Maybe I'll see what he's like. I know he's been under the weather a little bit, so I don't want to put words. I'll ask him. He streams great. That would be. I know you. There's a lot of people who want Jay to stream. I told him. Oh, you can't see? Did I not? Oh. Can I zoom in even more? See if it was on a phone, I could zoom in. Dude, right here. It's like all these purple welts, dude. And his foot is kind of purple. But the like, whatever. That could be lighting, camera, whatever. But can I zoom? I've never zoomed in YouTube, so I could zoom on my phone. I know that. Oh, I know what I can do. Maybe. It's kind of a cheap way around it, but zoom. No, it's not going to work. It's just going to be fucking weird. It doesn't do anything. Back down to 150. It just fucked up the screen. But here, hold on. You know what I'll do? For a minute, hot minute, boom. There, you could probably see it better than me now. Look. Look at those feet, man. What the fuck is going on? That's a foot that's gonna box me? Jeremy, you could be 16 feet tall with a tree, 16 feet tall with a tree trunk for a dick. What is going on with that? Did you get that checked? Yeah, how the fuck is he even walking? He's gonna duck and weave in a fucking in a ring? Dude, his foot is seriously, that's bad circulation. If I ever saw it, I have the same thing, but not that bad. Dude. Yeah. And someone who, again, shall remain anonymous, they were telling me that. Yeah, that's what happens when you're heavy on the bottle. Anyway, transform, fit to screen. Then we'll bring it up here. So now you saw it. Now you know that I'm not like exaggerating and say, because I don't do that, Jeremy. I don't spread misinformation or flat out lie about things. No, your feet are fucked up. No amount of training from Sam Hyde is gonna do fix whatever the fuck's going on there.
Okay, you think this is bad?
No. Oh no, dude.
He go. Oh. Oh no. I didn't know it went this close. I just wasted fucking 3 years trying to zoom in for you, and they did it for us. Jeremy, and you're gonna box me. Okay. All right. Salud. Going to the gym in the morning. My feet I may be a fat motherfucker, but I'm changing that. Trust me, I'm starving right now. So if I ain't eating something, I don't really eat at night, but still. That is something I used to do all the time. Remember the breadsticks? The breadstick story I always told you about? Bro, I could go on a elliptical like 10 I know the settings vary on intensity between each elliptical, but it's like the Life Fitness one at 10. Not low, not high. For 45 minutes, no problem. Can those feet do that? Can you even walk? I thought gout was in your toes, though. Dude, that's poor circulation, dude. He got some other shit going on. How are you gonna box me? How? You know, I know it. He probably didn't realize he didn't realize like his foot was in there, and he was like, "Oh shit, the internet never forgets." So once it's out there, he's gonna box me. Holy fuck, this guy. This is why Pescator, he ain't. The quartering has literally, like, if like Microsoft or Xbox blocks him, he makes 67 videos on it. If Brie Larson farts, he makes 10 videos in a day on the smell of her ass. He doesn't make videos and loses shit all the time all over all social media in a possible boxing match with me. Yeah, you know why? Because of those fucking feet. That's why you're not doing it. Because you're gonna have to back out, dude. There's no fucking way. Unless you're boxing me in a wheelchair. That's not a shot at anyone disabled, but come on. Come on. Yeah, how you pass a physical with those, dude? How you what physical you passing? Yeah, Pescator, his videos are like a soup with a super thin veneer, just a giant advertisement, especially now that he has coffee brand coffee. I don't know if Ethan likes me either, though. There's a lot of people that don't like me because I am a dick. That just, I don't know. Maybe he does. I've criticized Ethan before. I don't know. We could kiss and make up though, Ethan. Love you.
He's got the thing on his feet. It's like to each their own, whatever. To each their own. They got their own thing. I don't. Yeah, everyone's got their health issues. That's fine.
But you can get that off with the pumice stone.
Get your.
You know, if he's diabetic, you can't use that, dude. Dude, he needs a pumice stone, man. He needs like a fucking. He needs to borrow the Gordon Freeman's fucking. What does he have? This looks like Gordon Freeman's jerking off. Yeah, you know, yeah, the pumice stones are for dry feet for people who aren't diabetic. He needs like a crowbar, a fucking crowbar, and get those things fucking. They left this for you back at Black Mesa. Use it on the Quartering's fucking bunions. No, they're not bunions. Those are fucking.
Just, you know, but
and
you know,
keep
like
that to yourself.
If you're gonna sit back and be like, "Hey, let's go," and put your kick.
Hey, let's go. Look at me losing circulation to my fucking feet. Pescator, this is why he's not talking, dude. There's no way. Even if somehow he got the green light from a physical, what is he gonna do? Limp around me? Jesus, you hit him once, he will. Dude, if I hit it, even if I hit him in the head, I'm afraid I'm gonna break off his foot. No, he needs to stop drinking. I need to lose weight. I agree. I'm working on it. I've lost a bunch. I need to lose a bunch more. I know I put some back on. But that's at a dude. If my feet looked like that, whatever was causing it, I would do my damnedest to stop.
Your feet up, you know, put some shoes on or something. But
I mean, I got psoriasis.
Hey, Craig,
I
say
take
that
a
in the mirror,
stone
would you?
to it.
I mean,
what's that?
I said say that in a mirror.
That's right.
Psoriasis, isn't that the liver? No. I don't know. I'm not Review Physician USA. Wait, he smokes too? He smokes too? No! He smokes?
breasts.
If anything, his feet proves he has at least a pretty severe addiction to booze.
Are you fucking kidding me, Jeremy? Yeah, this is why. Dude, just quit. Just quit, dude. Dude, you come in the ring, I'm just gonna like do like a light jog around you, then fart, and you're gonna fall over. Is he fucking for real? He smoked. He got feet that look like that. He's a heavy drinker, and he's a how much does he smoke? It doesn't matter. Oh man, I'm scared. Oh boy, watch out. Watch out, Rich. Jeremy Purple Feet Alcoholic Chain Smoker Hambley. He's coming for you. Ooh, we got a badass here. Stop this camp. Yo, 2023 could go fuck itself. It could go fuck itself in the ass. Most horrifying thing that happened to my daughter. I'm glad she's recovering, but Jesus Christ. I got COVID, which is I wish that's like nothing compared to everything else that's going on. And now I have a guy who took a joke of mine, made it serious about boxing, who his feet look like they're rotting, is an alcoholic and is a chain smoker, and he's the one who's like, let's go, Rich. Okay, Jeremy. Okay, Mr. Hambley. Yeah, dude, would you get fucked up by Melania? You gotta get rid of the scarlet rot, man. Go to a site of grace. Oh. That's out of control, dude. That is out of control. That you are fucking delusional. I'm not saying I'm fucking Sam Hyde. I'm not saying that I'm Mike Tyson. I'm not. I'm not even like, it's embarrassing to even like joke about me being in this anywhere near them. But come on, dude. I'm gonna keep training. You wait till May 1st, man. Your physique and those feet, I should be losing sleep right now. So now I see why. Now I see why you could wait till May 1st. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Me too. You don't like my feet?
Don't hold your feet up again, please. I had nightmares.
It's like, cover yourself, man. For some people, you're like naked in some cultures.
Yeah, have
if
some
you
modesty.
do that.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Yeah, dude, yeah, that was brilliant. Jeremy's suffering from scarlet rot. He's so into Elden Ring. He gave himself scarlet rot. God bless him. Oh, fuck me, man. Captain, I'm giving out punishments. Dude, he's getting hard over this. He's like, oh yeah, I get to block this guy. Oh, you need to explain yourself. Now you're going to get banned. Oh no. Whatever shall they do except make another account, like I said before. Like, that's why I don't really give a fuck about banning either unless it's extreme. I know I have also said this example fairly recently too. It's like say someone's trolling like incessantly. All right, if they're like spamming, you'll get blocked. Unless you're Obby. I'm kidding. I've even timed him out too. But, or you're posting a threat or someone's address or you're saying something racist. Obviously extreme shit, you'll get blocked. But it's like, what's even the point? Because all someone's gonna do is just make another account and be back in like fucking 3 minutes. But to Phil, it's like, oh yeah, I have control over my chat. You really don't. And that's why you're a laughingstock. This wasn't that long ago. What was it, like 2019? He has an erection because he could ban people.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think you're full of shit. I think you literally just got caught, dude.
Oh my god, you got caught unbanning somebody. Just, man, Phil should be called 911. Call the cops. Someone in my chat unbanned somebody. Yes, officer, I should go fuck myself. And on May 1st, 2016, he did. He did. God bless this man. I'm out of my fucking mind. What on?
Seriously, I think you got caught the fuck out. Every once in a while, someone who I permanently ban gets unbanned, and I...
His laugh, you know what it sounds like? Okay, true. I still think it. I literally have a clip of it. You heard it. It sounds like crows fucking. Like, like the thrusting of crows is what Phil's laugh sounds like. So every time you hear Phil laugh, I want you to envision crows fucking each other. For reasons. Yeah, dude, because he's a fragile man. You know, like I said, 2016, I was a fragile man. I was even thinking about disabling my comments. You know what that would have done? I would be like, hey, I would have been working at UPS right now. Or I'd be like, no, I wouldn't be like Phil. I'd be working at UPS.
I wonder how. We just literally just saw it right there live.
You gotta take those licks, man. You wanna bite back, metaphorically, verbally, bite back. That's what I do. That's why a lot of people. That's why Pat the hypocritical, fucking sensitive punk with terrible hair hates me. I have no idea what I just said there. Good kid. That's Kendrick Lamar, right? Oh, the edibles are in full gear. They just they kicked it. This is gonna be a good hour of this stream. Yeah, dude, you gotta let people, if people want to leave their opinions. It's not that I engage with my comments that much. I just don't have the time. I should do more. I'm wrong, okay? But people want to leave their opinions. And whether they're nice or not, they want to leave them. Let them leave them. And some people may give harsh criticism, but you know what? That harsh criticism might be something you need to hear. Yeah, is it mostly usually when people, like I always say, the comment section mostly is like Yelp, where people, you know, when people are happy with a restaurant or get the service they expect, you don't hear anything. It's just like, I expected that. I got good service. I'm not going to do it. Like, but when people are pissed and unhappy, They will type something. It's the same with YouTubers and comments in the comments section. People will, the only time they'll want to leave a comment is if they're pissed off at something that you did. Just human nature. Holy fuck, I'm high. Quartering, you are in great shape. I am very concerned, man. I don't know what I'm going to do. I feel like I'm going up against a reincarnation of Muhammad Ali. Just don't hurt me. Please stop. Just leave me alone.
Oops.
He is such a weird man. Both of them, actually.
Music says, I never said to unban him. Uh-oh.
Look, he is just like, oh, what the fuck, dude? He's so power hungry over his dwindling audience.
Uh-oh. Well, guess what?
I'd rather put peanut butter in my asshole and have a rabid bear lick it out than play Minecraft. Besides that, it's a great game. No, Pescator. I did not. I did not see that. A Gundam made of DSP. Please send me a picture of that if you would do not mind.
You're no longer a moderator, the bottom line is, until you can actually explain your actions without making a
Explain your actions. The fuck are you, a detective interrogating a suspect? Explain your actions? Explain your actions on May 1st, how you forgot the camera was on, you beat your dick for everyone to see. Explain those actions, motherfucker. I don't care it was 7 years ago. Jay and I are celebrating you stroking your dick to completion while you had your camera on. Explain those actions. Explain my ass. Because it doesn't make sense to me. It's just hair in a hole and flat. I have no ass. Yeah, that's why I need to use that Stairmaster, so I get some round, muscular ass cheeks. Because my ass is flat and hopeless. This is, like I said, this last hour. Wes, this may have been a better investment than I first thought. Oh, Philip Brunel is who will win? DSP's very intelligent brain or Jeremy's stupid rotting feet? Phil would win. Jeremy's feet are gonna like. That's what I'm kind of afraid. Oh, almost that makes me not want to box him, man. He's gonna like his foot's gonna like break off on me like a zombie. It's like rancid blood is gonna come out.
bullshit on the stream, you're not a mod anymore. Boy, did he just get caught the fuck out, dude.
Oh my god. Whatever shall you do, you're going to be banned from the world of Philip Brunel. You're never going to be able to watch him eat pizza again and give a horrible review on it so he could use it as a tax write-off. I know what you're doing, Phil. You fucking... It's actually not really a big deal. You're actually 100% legally entitled to do that. But you're eating on a camera so you can say that you bought the pizza for work and it's a tax write-off. That's why he doesn't buy, like, because if he was doing it to actually have the audience be interested in it, he would buy bizarre foods, like I've eaten fucking barbecued crickets. Like, he's just like, here's this chicken sandwich I got. You didn't get the chicken sandwich to review. You got it because you're hungry and you wanted a discount on it. You think I'm fucking stupid, Mr. Brunel? Here's this pepperoni pizza. Who the fuck doesn't know what a pepperoni pizza tastes like, Phil? At least in the States, it's a kind of obvious thing. Why am I talking like I'm Tony from the Bronx? Hey, listen to me. Who the fuck hasn't eaten pizza, Phil? Oh, what does it taste like here? And it's like some local joint that no one else is going to go to except like his fucking town. It's not like it's like a chain restaurant that other people could try it. Here, it tastes like pepperoni pizza. It has cheese. You got I call it gravy where I'm from. You got the tomato sauce. You got a little Parmesan on there. Then you put I'm stoned right now. You put oregano. And then that's it. It's a piece of fucking pepperoni pizza. Everyone knows what it tastes like. You just want to eat it, Phil. We know what you're doing, Philbert. All of a sudden I'm stoned and I sound like I'm a fucking mobster from 1974 from the Bronx. Hey, Billy, it's Tony. Go wax the Cadillac, bro. Beat the shit out of you. Spit shine the goddamn ribs, too. Piece of shit. What am I doing?
I mean, wow. That was probably the biggest instance ever of catching someone red-handed doing something behind my back.
And he feels so betrayed. It's not only a power thing. He actually is hurt. He's hurt. Why? What do you did? Oh my God. He must have had a weird childhood, dude. It's almost in a weird way like sad, because if you like, oh, he was in his late 30s here. Like, if you need this, you're lacking something, dude. Now, why do I sound like a surfer from California? Whoa. Rich, I'm at work and you made my shift fly by. Thank you for the laughs. Now give me some DSP sounds. My explosion.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Oh, Phil, tell him.
Oing. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Bet you he is.
Oing.
Yes! Wait. Oh, we're not done. We're not fucking done. Now I'm back to talking like Tony from the Bronx. I went from Keanu. Whoa. I haven't watched a single John Wick movie, by the way. Oh yeah, Phil sounds.
Oing. And now I'm gonna masturbate. My explosion of satisfaction.
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
That is something he said it meant. He was angry. The man, I know I've still told this story as many times as Phil still told his losing his real job story. But the man, oh my God, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say, was angry because he hit the 100 likes and the kid, because who wants bubbles? Kids want bubbles. Kids want fucking bubbles. And the kids were like, oh, Phil, where's the bubbles? We hit 100 likes. Where's the bubbles? But Phil was like, God damn it, I'm trying to concentrate on the Street Fighter 6 beta. So if you want to concentrate, play it when you're not fucking streaming. And then Phil, angrily, because the probably children in his audience wanted the bubbles, he got angry at them and said,
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
And then he said,
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
As a threat. Because it'll never be the same if Phil doesn't fucking blow bubbles. The world, nations will war with each other. Economies will collapse. civilization will crumble and go to ruins. Because Phil will never blow bubbles ever again, and he'll shove them up your fucking ass. These are real things that a grown man said that's basically my age. Let that fucking sink in. It's not just the marijuana, it's just the reality of this man. And this is why I talk about him on a daily basis virtually. Not even virtually, just every fucking day. Yes, Robo Taco, I'm sorry I missed your super chat, and it's an excellent one. He wants to be the smartest in the room and never was, and that's exactly it. He is very insecure, man. He is incredibly insecure. It's sad in a way, like, I know I'm making jokes right now. And Raccoon Senpai, you just sent me on a tangent that I totally forgot you fucking sent me on until I read your super chat again. No, I've been streaming for 5 hours, man. It's like, dude, basically but you know what? I love making like the videos, like the DK Oldies videos, like the higher production value stuff. It's fun. And the fact that the streams do as well as they do gives me that flexibility. I know I bring this up all the time, but it does. It's the reason why we could do the 180 with the content and go into higher production value shit. And it's awesome. Because that's how I remain relevant. If I was just, could you imagine if I was just still, I know some people it works for, like Optimus. Shout out to Optimus, really cool dude. He does gameplay videos where he commentates on current events. But I think because I did it for so long, it would have just gotten super stale. I tried for a little bit recently to resurrect it. No. It was time to, you know, you got to remain fresh. And if you look at me, I am the definition of what fresh is. But it all, especially if you've been doing this for a long time, you got to not only keep your audience interested by, you know, evolving and changing and doing stuff different. That's different. You got to keep yourself interested. Because if you're just phoning it in, your audience can sense that. I'm not phoning it in. Just don't fucking look at me. No, it was getting weird. He was just side-eyeing me like a fucking piece of shit. Oh yeah, let's just keep going.
So if you can explain
Thank
why
you. Thank you, Dylan Bija.
you did that without permission, which you know you're not supposed to do, and then
You did that without permission. I mean, I've had some people, like, I've had to unmod and I would fuck around. A lot of times I don't even block them. Just like, I even remod them, like, 10 minutes later. I'll be like, oh, I'm going to unmod you for a week and see how you act. And then it's like, I don't want to wait a week. They're going to be fine. Just there, you're remodded. He makes it like this is like, he makes it like he's taking someone to a beheading, man. He's like, you're about to pay for this. Your punishment's coming. Just like my penis did. I said the same joke again. Or one that's close to it. See, I always would say, I wonder how does his wife put up with him, but then I realized that she was a fangirl. Oh man, I'm losing my voice. She was a fangirl of his, so she knew all about filth. That was like, oh man, that's sexy. God, this guy bitches and begs all the time. He's my soulmate. Yeah, Robo Taco, that's Rich. You don't stream with the attitude. You are right, and we need to be sheep. Yeah, like, no, man, I don't, shut up, Rich. Phil has this attitude like his audience owes him something. They don't owe him shit. You don't owe me a fucking thing. I owe you entertainment. If I entertain you, then I want you to feel like you want to support me. I don't want you to feel obligated to. That is fucking stupid. That is insane. That is begging. People may say that I'm e-beg, because that's what fucking people do. If they just want to hit on you, it's the first thing they go to is e-beg. Or if they're like a far right-wing person, they'll just call you a pedophile for reasons. It's like, oh, you watched Vosh once, so obviously that must mean you want to fuck kids. Where the fuck, what planet am I on, and where am I going? Let's get back to Phil.
You made up a lie about it afterward. What on earth were you doing, dude?
Yeah, like literally, that's what Quantum TV did. He's like, oh, he watches Vosh, so obviously Rich is a pedophile. Like, that's what I'm like, dude. I went from thinking you're creepy and weird, Quantum, to now I fucking hate you. I hate the dude. That word is thrown around now like nothing. Being a pedophile is a horrible, serious thing. Don't water down the word just because you want to get back at your enemies.
It was a misclick. You have to manually type unban in order to unban someone. There's no way it was a misclick. That just, it proves he typed that out manually.
He went on about this. He is like, I have never seen, he is a control freak, dude. Yeah, how could I be? Oh my god, I cannot believe Quantum TV. He deleted that video. That was another banger that he deleted. Man, I have to get something to drink. My voice is going. I'm actually not tired, but my voice is fucked in the ass. You know what's funny is that coffee can actually dry out your vocal cords. But, yeah, Quantum TV said, how could I be homophobic? I'm vegan. And you know, everyone in the vegan community he was insinuating or pretty much said they're gay. I'm like, but you said, so you're saying, how could you be homophobic? You're vegan. Because everyone who is vegan, which you're a vegan, is gay. Or like in the LGBTQ community. So you're saying that you're gay, Quantum. Like, you literally said that. I'm not saying that to be facetious. I'm not mocking your sexuality. I'm just repeating what you said. Whatever. Hey, left my FL. It's Brando. Hey, Brando. This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA. How are you? Thank you for becoming a member. I'm going to salute.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Intentionally unbanned him. You can't accidentally unban someone like that. It's not how it works. Accidentally banning, yes, you could accidentally ban someone. You can't accidentally unban someone, especially someone like Liquid Hindo who was purposely banned a million years.
Holy fuck. He is a control dude. He has deep-rooted issues. He is a serious control freak. How are you still on? Bro, people paid me a lot of money to still be on. Why the fuck would I say no? Shit, I'm fucking with you. But that's what happened. And I actually feel okay right now. I feel pretty good. You guys know I would admit to you if I'm fucking tired. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not like yawning every 5 minutes, you know.
Years ago, and we've had discussions about unbanning him. The answer's always been no.
Discussions. He has like he has meetings. Like he's a fucking Il Capo of the mafia. We have to have a discussion on who's gonna be banned or who's not gonna be banned. I, Philip Brunel, would still like this person to be banned. You unban them. I don't trust you. The snort father. The snort father. It's over. We could shut down the stream. I could lay on the table and spit around on the turntable, which would never happen because I'm way too fucking fat for that thing motor to move me. We could end the stream. The snort father. You know now there's going to be a detractor channel called the snort father. It has to happen.
It's almost like the bottom line is thought.
Piano on Le Luna. Thank you for the super chat. Ayo, lad. Thank you for, it's all kidding aside. You made me go on a tangent. Thank you for becoming a member.
I wasn't reading the stream chat
The amount of support tonight has been fucking insane.
because I was busy with the game, and he thought he could sneak it in. That's what it seemed like happened.
No, I've streamed more than, it'll be a total of not even 6 hours. I've streamed longer than that. In 2007, Rich. I had one clip of a not Street Fighter, Virtua Fighter 5 on the Xbox 360 on a Dazzle capture card. Up on my YouTube channel.
Whatever happened to him, Hindo was an asshole. Hindo would always say insulting stuff, you know, and he got warned a million times. He's one of those guys, he got a ton of chances. He got a ton of chances, and he just couldn't learn his lesson to the point where it was like, I can't just...
Man, he sounds like he's going to lay him over his knee and spank him. This man's entitlement is insane. Dude, they're an audience. Like, they're not kids in your class. But they're, like, Seymour, they're not mean. I could have said no. You know? Honestly, if my kids were here, they're at their other grandparents tonight. Got a night off. Would I stream this late? Hell no. No amount of money. No, some people do. Seymour, I know okay, you're joking. Some people do think it's torture, which sometimes it can be. I mean, like the 12-hour stream, gonna be painful. I'm 41. I'm not 21. I may look just like him, but I'm no Aiden Ross. But I'll be tag teaming with Jay. So I'll have someone with me. And my brother, I asked him too. So I'll have him too. You know. I'll pay him with burritos.
Humping Steven Crowder.
And I'll pay him with humping Steven Crowder. But that alone would be tough. 12 hours. That alone, like, I think the most I've ever done is like 7, maybe 8. I think 7. And that was like, oh, fuck, God, no, kill me.
Just keep enabling this guy by letting him back into the stream chat. We have to put our feet down and say that's enough is enough. He comes in here and he says stupid shit all the time. So we gotta, lay down the law, or else no one.
Lay down the law. Okay, Judge Masturbating Dread. You gotta lay down the law?
Will ever learn. No one will ever think that it's serious about being banned in the chat if these guys just keep getting unbanned. You know?
Look, he's hard. He is absolutely erect.
Okay. Yeah, I hate to say it is hard to trust people on the internet, Tony Hawk. Especially like that.
But yeah, like I was saying, like long streams like that, I gotta do with someone else. I probably couldn't do. Like you hear my voice now. It's also because I'm very stoned, but like I'm starting to tap out. I'll be able to go till 3, but I'm starting to like, you know, Rich of Review Floppy Tits USA is his fuel tank is hitting E. Like we're in the reserves of the fuel tank at the moment. We'll get to the finish line. We'll get into the driveway, but barely.
The guy, the bottom line is, he's gone by with the Chancla and other things in the past. He keeps changing his name, which I don't appreciate mods who keep changing their names too, and you don't know who's who. But he keeps changing his name from time to time. But I thought that he was trustworthy as a mod, and then this is like a huge red flag right now, like a ginormous red flag. The bottom line is, dude, stop it. Stop lying. And I was like, oh, I thought the rule was if 3 mods say unban, you can unban. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? There's never been any rule like that whatsoever. It's always been it has to go through me. It's not just, oh, we magically unban someone without asking. It would have to go through me. You
Has to go through me. It has to go through me. He is. He's acting like a mafia boss. Before any decisions are made, they go through me. Do you understand? The next time you don't go through me, there's going to be problems. Thank you, Snort Father. May your first grandchild be a masculine child. Alright, now get out of my face and stop unbanning people. I'm doing a whole rendition of the fucking Godfather at 2:30 in the morning. Okay.
You know that. You're so full of shit. You're so digging yourself even a deeper and deeper grave by lying. All you need.
Son of a bitch, you're digging yourself deeper and deeper grave to what? Not watching you? Not watching. What are you talking about?
You do is be honest and tell everyone what actually happened.
He is still fucking.
The bottom line is just said, I'm okay with not being a mod. Liquid Hindo was my bug.
Dude, he absolutely on May 1st, 2016 beat off to the fact that he has power in his chat. He didn't even need to think about titties.
And a few other mods said it's okay to unban, so I misjudged. You didn't misjudge. There was never a rule, and you know this. You're just full of it. You didn't misjudge. You thought that you could get past me.
Gee, Phil, I have no idea why 95% of the internet trolls you. I have no idea.
And unban someone who you knew I wanted permanently banned. We've talked about it. You've asked a million times if he could be unbanned. My answer was no, 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 no. Yet you did it anyway. So now you got to pay the price. I'm not going to ban you because I'm not.
Now you have to pay the price. You have to pay the price. I can't. I need to go to sleep. He just said you have to pay the price and meant it.
I'm not going to be a spiteful dick, but like you knew better than that. You tried to.
He was like, by the power of the Gray Skull, you are banned. Oh my God.
Get one past me, and it failed miserably, and that's it. Now you got to live with it. Drew Music just cheered. He says, I want to know what mods told the bottom line, it was okay to unban Liquid Hindo. I do too. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Tell the truth. The mystery unbanning cannot go unsolved. We need to get justice. Oh my God. Phil, open up an OnlyFans and just start jerking off. You will be wildly successful. He could come on chicken sandwiches.
Let's let it all come out.
Let's let it all come out.
My nose itches. Ah.
You just picked your fucking nose. I mean, I pick my nose on stream, but I just say I'm picking my nose. Oh, my nose itches. Look at... Oh, my... Oh, he almost fisted his fucking nostril. My nose itches. Okay. Just like your foot itched.
The top cheerer can name something, but the top cheer has to be the top contribution of the night. And I can tell you right now that $6 is the top contribution of the night. So you're not even close, Air Richard Jordan. Sorry. You gotta do more than the 100-bit cheerer if you want to be considered. The bottom line is, which is hilarious, that's just his name.
Because he always says the bottom line is. Yo, man. Oh, man.
The bottom line is about my chat is that they're...
And he even said the bottom line is after he read the name of the username of the bottom line is, holy fuck, this man is incredible. This man is incredible. He has supernatural powers of dumbassery that should be studied by a medical institute. His lack of self-awareness is at supersonic levels. They're unfathomable. Oh my God.
There shouldn't be favoritism at all. I don't care if Liquid Hindo is your friend or not. If he's banned, he's banned.
May 1st, 2016, Phil shot the biggest, thickest rope on his PS4 controller. Yeah, like, even if he, like, okay, he shot it into a napkin. You're like, hey, come napkin, here you go. Hey, guys, time to stream. I promise you there's no sperm on my hand, and now on the DualSense or DualShock 4 controller. Jesus fucking Christ. I am streaming at 2:36 a.m. That is something I'm doing. Why are you still here? You should be fucking other birds. Oh, man. Yo. Oh, this is... Oh, God. I haven't been on a laugh tangent in a long time. This is on some other level, man. Oh. Yo, this is on some shit I haven't been on in like a year and a half, dude.
Like, those are the rules. If you want him unbanned, it's got to go through me. I have to approve it. This is not any...
They have to go through me. I have to approve it. I mean, once in a while, I'll see someone get timed out or banned or whatever. I don't know if I don't think mods can ban on here. Can you guys ban? I don't know. I don't really care. But is if I see someone that was wrongfully timed out, or like if the quartering's in here saying he's gonna suck my cock and drink my gastric bypass juices, which may happen. Like, don't ban him. I want the quartering to drunkenly and verbally dig his own grave and verbally drink it. Man. Oh, God. I gotta, at this moment, with how fucking off I am, I gotta stop talking shit, because I can't talk shit right now.
Anything new. This is not something surprising. It's always been like this. So why you think all of a sudden the rules don't apply and now we can have a mod vote that bypasses me? It doesn't even make any sense. What you're saying doesn't make any logical sense, and it's never been true. So I don't understand why you even think that this is like a defense for your action.
He talked about this like he's talked about this like he's a detective interviewing someone who may be a murder suspect. Who fucking cares? Who cares? Who gives a shit? All right, someone was unbanned. You didn't want unbanned. Is your entire channel gonna shut down? Is your dick only gonna get half erect? You're only gonna get a half chub? Knowing him, probably. Oh shit. Like, it's not that big a deal, bro.
Because it's not. It's not at all. Okay. King of Hypocrisy Cheers said, I'm a longtime fan and a chat regular. I think I have sufficient support from the chat to become the newest mod. No, never. Never. Jim Yusuke says, I just checked.
That laugh, that devilish laugh, like he loves the control. He loves the control. It's there's something lacking, dude. I don't know why whoa, now I'm Keanu Reeves again. Fuck birds, man. Just remember, guys, Phil wants a chill stream.
The mod chat, no one said to unban Liquid Hindo. I'm still checking as of now. I don't see anything.
I'm telling you, there is some weird, like, kink relationship with the 50-year-old horny men and Phil. Like, they want to be punished. Like, yes, Daddy Phil, you're in charge. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just keep saying you're in charge. I'm gonna beat my cock while you say you're in charge, and I'll throw money at you till I do it. It is a handful of people. Look, I know I have some, there's like Sexy Coco and West, they come through, and I love all of his support equally, but yeah, they're what would be, I guess, called whales. But I totally forgot my goddamn point. But no, I remember. But I would say I see a lot of first-time super chats because YouTube lets you know now. So I know I have like a array of people that support, and I genuinely appreciate it. Like, Phil has like the same dwindling fan base. So essentially, it is a handful of people that are financially keeping this man afloat, helping him day to day. They're like 5 dads giving a middle-aged man a fucking... I just did the applause. It's 5 men giving Phil, a middle-aged man, an allowance. That's a weird dynamic. It's bizarre. I'm not saying the other occasional person will come in and super chat or whatever. I used to super chat Phil occasionally. Maybe I was one of the 5 50-year-old horny men. I wasn't. But you get my point. I was one of the occasional people. Like, I'm sure that happens, but mainly it's this little teeny tiny core diehard audience. So it's essentially people giving you a paycheck by them essentially giving you a big portion of their paycheck. I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird way to run a channel. It really is.
I didn't see anything either. I told you he made it up. He made it up. He's trying.
Rich belongs to the abyss right now. I absolutely agree with that. I am on Neptune and I'm done. I'm toast. That's it.
Trying to sneak in behind the scenes and unban people, and we already know that's not allowed. We know there was a big fiasco.
Like, who tunes into this? Like, we enjoy this because he's a fucking asshole. Who tunes into this unironically and thinks, man, what quality, meaningful content this is? I'm so emotionally moved by this man bitching about one of his mods unbanning somebody. My jaw hit the fucking ground. Didn't Phil say he hated Minecraft? He doesn't look like he's enjoying it either.
About that in the past, he knows that, and he tried to sneak it in. He got 1,000,000% caught out red-handed, and it's over now. I don't put up with that shit. I got no tolerance for that stuff, man. It's one thing. Okay,
Tolerance. Like everyone who makes fun of how he says "oh," Phil always says "ah." And everyone, like there's Phil Collins. I've showed you it before. I'm not going to show it again. Who's like one of the detractors on Twitter, and his React channel.
I mean, I my friend, can we ask occasionally if he can be unmodded or excuse me, if he can be unbanned or whatever? That's different.
Philip Burnell's coming in his hand tonight. Whoa, no. He will burst on his dual sense for right now tonight and shoot ropes. Dual Shock 4. I fucked that up. Oh no, the touchpad isn't working because I spilled something on my controller. By spilling something, I mean ropes of cum. Oh man. Yo, this is fucking madness, dude.
Different. Now, I'm just gonna do it. Nah, fuck you. Seriously, the bottom line is, I mean, you violated my trust massively with what you did.
You violated my trust. I heard this before when I was stone cold sober. I like almost shit myself. You violated my trust. He literally does sound like that's fucked up. Like he sounds like an abusive boyfriend, and he also sounds like a mafia boss. Again, I have to say right now, Tony, you've betrayed my trust. And there's going to be repercussions for you betraying my trust. Remember that. Like, you betrayed my trust. Dude, it's a mod who made a choice to unban somebody. You fucking dent. You mongoloid. You man with weird mutating facial hair, which I don't fucking understand. It's not that big a deal, bro. It's not. Just have more fun. Have fun. Let it go. I mean, don't, because it's great content to watch that I genuinely am entertained by. But for your, if you became a much happier person and your mental health improved and your life just became better and it meant that you were off the internet for good, I would be totally okay with that, because I don't dislike you, Phil. I want you to be happy and successful. But man, you are entertaining. Not for the reasons that you want to be, but you are entertaining.
That's fucked up, and you owe me an apology. No, that's true. An apology won't make the fact that he did that behind the scenes any better, but still, at least I won't be pissed anymore if he actually apologized for it.
I won't be pissed anymore. Apologize to Dad.
Because that's the worst thing to me, is like dishonesty. I hate dishonesty.
That's 100% a lie.
I would rather if someone hates my
It's dishonesty, Phil. You've been caught in so many fucking lies. I can't even manage to begin how many.
guts tell me to my face than do stuff underhanded behind my back. You see what I'm saying? So when someone does shit behind my back like that, that's the absolute worst thing you could do, because I think that's a little shit kind of behavior. That's like if you're a real coward, you know, that's how you behave, to try to sneak stuff in behind someone's back and shit, rather than saying it publicly to their face. I hate that oh god, that really gets that gets to me. It's worse than a pet peeve. That like really pisses me off, because just think about how many people have done that shit to me.
It's a Gundam made a suggestion for DSP to be a politician. I can assure you that he would love to be a politician, but not to the work of one without misappropriating taxpayers' money on himself.
He's too stupid to be a politician, though. There is stupid politicians. All right, never mind. That's a terrible point. There's a lot of dumb fucking politicians. Yeah, he would be great. But do you understand? Look, yes, I'm obsessed with Phil. Not like creepy obsessed, like I'm going to run naked around his lawn. But I watch him like I watch a reality TV show. But do you see why? And it's different dimensions. It's not always the same. All right, he begs. We know. That's been played. That horse is... The Philip Burnell begging horse has been beaten to death. I understand. But this is like some weird, like, do shit. Like, he craves this power. And that's why I think he turns down big opportunities, is because he'd rather have the power over a small audience than accrue the wealth. It's weird. A psychiatrist would have a field day with Mr. Burnell. Why am I talking like this? Colonel, there's a snake. Can you read me? I'm not the colonel. I'm a bird. Let me go up your ass so we can infiltrate the base. I don't know if you'll fit up my ass. What the fuck am I doing?
This is your life now.
Thank God, only 9 more minutes. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Phil.
In my life, just publicly, you know, my former friends, instead of talking to me about stuff that they didn't like about how I was.
Always talking about Project 7. He's tried sponsors, but people... Yeah, dude, I've had sponsors run away from me too. But if he didn't do shit like this, that would dwindle. It could still happen occasionally, but it dwindles if you don't engage with it. Phil does not know how to stop engaging with it. He is having sex and screaming out fucking Tevin's name. Oh Oh man. He's going doggy style. He's like, oh, Tevin. Cat's like, what? Who's Tevin? Wait, what? What are you talking? Oh, Tevin.
Behaving or things that I had done or ways that I had treated them, they basically stopped talking to me for a year and then make a video.
Didn't Mercat Mob make a song about that pastor fucking Phil in the ass?
About it on the internet behind my back, like fuck off. Like that's the most pussy shit you could possibly do. It just proves that you had absolutely no balls to fucking say anything to anyone in real life, and then you make it out like I'm the villain afterward. That's horse shit. So when stuff like this,
No, he can never be a father. There's no fucking way. There is absolutely. He almost lights himself on fire microwaving burritos. There's no way that this man could procreate. There is no fucking way. Could you imagine, Phil? Sleep has not been really a luxury because of what's going on with my daughter, okay? Could you imagine Phil running on like 3 to 4 hours of sleep? Could you fucking imagine? Not happening. It's not happening.
this happens, here's someone who I'm supposed to trust with responsibility and with power on my channel. This is my place of work, right? And then, oh, it's just a game.
I mean, he falls asleep now if a game's boring. Like, if he's playing like a Yakuza game and there's a bunch of cutscenes, Phil is out for the count. Could you imagine if he had like a screaming kid up at like 2 a.m.? No way. No fucking way. We need Phil on Dr. Phil. Oh my God. I'm just thinking of how did you actually sit there on May 1st and you did not know that your streaming software was running? No, I had no idea. I thought I just beat my cock. Okay. So you were unaware that you were streaming to I would guess thousands of people. No, probably like about 40 people, but yeah, millions of people ended up watching me jerk off. Okay, so now they saw the whole thing. No, they didn't see my penis. Okay, they didn't see. This went viral, I'm assuming. Phil, right? It went viral, Phil? Yes, Phil, it went viral. Okay, thank you, Phil. How did you handle the aftermath of that, Mr. Brunel? How did you handle, obviously, the attention that it brought to you? I'm sure most of it negative. How did you handle that? Oh, I told everyone I was scratching my leg. That's what he said. That's what he said. He was, or his foot, whatever, leg, foot. He said he was scratching, yeah, for 5 minutes, Phil. For 5 minutes. Did I just transform into Dr. Phil and Phil talking to each other in an interview? Yes, I did. Why? Because I'm on a different fucking planet right now. I am on Uranus. I have landed on Uranus. So that's where we're at. That is where we're at with this stream. How the fuck did I stream for almost 6 hours? So, Phil, let me ask you now, how are your streams doing now? Are you still do you still garner a following? Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of fans that enjoy my meaningful content. No, that's what it's. We're try. I've grown as a person. I've made mistakes, but I've learned from. Okay, so Phil, I gotta be honest with you. We have looked through DSP Gaming, and we've looked at a video from 2010. Minus appearance, nothing's changed. You were begging for clicks on your ads back then, right? No, I never told anyone to click on the ads. That's against YouTube's Phil, we saw two different examples of you doing it. Now Dr. Phil's a detractor. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. It's been a hell of a stream. I got like a minute left. Man, my stomach is rumbling for some reason. That might be because I took too much pot. That does happen. This is like occasional, though. I have not been in this state in years. Probably a couple years at least. So, you're gonna be dead tomorrow in the office? Why? What time you gotta be at work? No, I am done. I am done for the night. I have enjoyed the shit out of this. I made a lot of money having fun. I can't fucking complain. I'll be able to get a decent amount of sleep. Woe is me. Cry me a river, right? Thank you, guys. It's fucking awesome that I get to do this for a living and you guys are entertained by it, you know? So, thank anybody who says Dr. Phil Burnell. Why do I sound like Wings of Redemption, Dr. Phil at the same time?
Look here! Look, listen!
All right. Thank you, VC Demon. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate the support. It genuinely helps a shit ton, especially with how much I just paid Uncle Sam. I'm fine, but is my ass still bleeding? Yes! Also put money into my retirement too, because YouTube doesn't have a pension. Anyway, I'm going to shut the fuck up now. Have a good night. And make sure you kiss a bird before you go to sleep. It's good for you. And relax your anus.